It's like we're live. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm go ahead and do all the checks, check all the systems, make sure everything is what it's supposed to be. I think we're looking good. As long as my audio is good, we're solid. So as soon as I can get a update on that, I'm going to set the text to speech up so that I can hear you guys, and then we'll get right to it. Got the car, fixed the car today. I did have one hiccup. The oil pressure sensor that Amazon sent me was not the one for my vehicle. Fortunately, AutoZone had it. Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, we're back in the car, Heather. Get into that now. Yeah. All right. Looks so right off the bat, what's up, Deborah, Heather, Brittany, Michael, Aaron, Puzzled Elephant, Reed Jones, Leslie, Simply Sims is early today. That's awesome. And okay, so that's the deal. Yeah, we're in. I can hear you. Everything's all set up. So I haven't been out long. Our total right now is about 70-51. 70-51. And that's because I put the starter in the car today. I went to go put the new sensor in the car because the sensor was leaking. For just a little recap, my starters were getting fried. You know, it happened once about 6 months ago. You know, we did it on the live stream and so on and so forth. It was starting to happen again to this one, to the one that was in it yesterday. It was starting to not start, you know, which is scary, of course. And so, you know, I put the car off the road, and that's why we were in the Jeep yesterday. So this morning I lifted the vehicle up, and I took the starter out, and I took the sensor out, the oil pressure sensor, because remember, that's what was leaking, and that's what's leaking on top of the starter, frying the starters. Well, it's not really frying them, but it's like oil soaking. It kind of is frying, actually, in a way. In a little bit of a way, it kind of is. And it's cooking it in oil, but the oil gets into the solenoid and it gets into all the pieces. Anyway, it's not good. It's also like maybe a slight fire hazard. But anyway, so I wanted to do it right this time and replace the oil sensor. It's actually easy. I had the tool. I had to buy it. I thought I had the little socket to do it, but I bought one with everything. But the sensor itself was not the right one that I had gotten from Amazon. The starter's good. The sensor wasn't. And let me make sure I don't have Wi-Fi on this phone. No, I don't. Okay. And if it's lagging for anybody else, just let me know. So I had to go to AutoZone. Fortunately, they had the part. It was twice as much, but that's okay. So I bought that. I guess I'll return the other one to Amazon. That took me a little time, just running around in the Jeep. It was nice, though, to just kind of take a day and do that. And but anyway, it's all fixed. We're back in the car. Everything is good to go. Everything's functioning. As far as I could tell, the oil sensor is not leaking. There's a membrane in the oil pressure sensors, and it actually didn't necessarily leak through the threads. What it was leaking through was the actual sensor itself. There's a 1-pin plug-in, and there's a membrane there that gives that pressure signal that is sent through that 1 pin, and that can actually rupture. And if it ruptures, the oil actually leaks through the sensor into the connector and so on and so forth, and then out and on my starter. So anyway, that is fixed now. So hopefully we'll have no more problems with that for quite a while. But anyway, all right. So that's the deal. Our total's $70.51 because we haven't been out but for a few hours here. I'll show you guys that real quick to get started. And then we're gonna get back in here. I did not see that, Maybear's Lawman. I did not see that. What's it? What's up with everybody passing, man? It's crazy. It's I guess that's life, right? But anyway, let me just one more thing. Once we get this done, we're gonna get into the game. And then I was late getting out because then I went under my house, the house that I live in. I rent my house, you guys know that. And there's a water leak under the house. Water leak under the house. So I call the landlord, which is really an agency. And I'm like, man, I hate to give you these, because I clean the gutters and I cut the grass and I'll fix little like stuff, like little stuff, but it's an elbow underneath the house and it's just like at a pinhole or something and it's just leaking. And so that was happening. So I had to, they got to call people to fix that because they don't want me doing that. And that's fine with me. But worse than that, the air duct, it was spraying onto the air ducts. So now the air ducts are soaked. I think they're going to have to be replaced, to be honest with you. So that sucks. So they're probably going to go up on my rent. Like, I'm pretty sure if they don't kick us out, they're probably going to go up on the rent because that's not going to be cheap for them to have people come in. The plumbing part, honestly, I could do. They don't want me doing it. That's okay. It shouldn't cost them a lot. The air ducts might cost them quite a bit. But it is what it is. The ducts are run right under where that pipe is, and it was just leaking out. So we'll see what they do. Obviously I'm renting, so shouldn't cost me anything up front, but I fully expect it to cost me something on the back end. In other words, probably going to go up and rent a couple $100 or something in the next month or two. You know what I mean? Yeah, or something like that, I'm sure. So anyway, so that took time because I had to facilitate that, and that's not over yet because tomorrow we got somebody else coming tomorrow to deal with that. So anyway, that's why it took me a long time to get out here. So let's we'll get into the numbers. What's up, Patrick? Thanks, buddy. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the numbers so we can get into it because I gotta work. I gotta make some money. So let's do this. So this is the Uber, $12. That's what we did on Uber. All right, and we're gonna go right straight over to Doordash. On screen, this is what they look like when you add them together. I'm gonna show you the Doordash earnings. This is our baseline for the day. This is our week, and that's our. Well, it doesn't show it. It doesn't show it because I'm on the current dash. So anyway, it's 57.70. That's where we're at. So that's where we're at. I'm going to turn both apps back on now. I'm going to turn the Dash app on first. Turned it off. Resume. Okay, good. Because I had it paused. I want to keep it one Dash because that's going to keep up with my hours for the day. Dash stays on all the time. Uber comes on and off. So that's that. So Dash is on. Uber is on. Let's see what we get. Let's make some money. Thank you, Jethro Reacts. Jeff is in the house. Jeff is trying to sell me an electric vehicle, specifically a Ford Lightning. It's almost like you want to get rid of your truck, Jeff. What's going on with that? I'm not against, dude. Look, I'm not against having a electric vehicle as a spare. Maybe even a main for the city driving and stuff. We're not taking that one. So I'm not gonna talk about every single Uber Eats order that comes in, by the way, because so many come in. I'm just gonna say, nope, we're not taking that one. Never buy a Ford. I mean, look, I like Mustangs. They're pretty good, and if you get the right ones, they're not unreliable. They're good vehicles. I could take that one either. Bourbon Rose says, don't do it. I know. Look, I'm not an electric car guy, guys. I mean, if you were with me last night, we were riding around in an 89 Jeep XJ 4.0 inline six. So, I like old cars. I like old gas guzzler cars. Yeah, Neuralance a little bit, but it's okay because Uber Eats does that a lot. I just sift through them until I get to a good one. You know what I mean? I don't really worry about my acceptance rate on Uber Eats. And then DoorDash seems to have been giving me good orders. Like today I got a 15. The last one I did was a 15. I had a was it a 14 for 2 for 6 miles earlier than that, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Saw the Jeep, Patrick. Yeah, that's what we were driving last night because I was waiting for the parts to come in for this car. I enjoy working, dude. Look, I enjoy messing around on the car and stuff. The thing that annoys me is I need to make money, so it's like I'm down working on the car instead of making money. That annoys me, but it is what it is. You guys know the feeling. If you do gig work, you know the feeling, I'm sure. In fact, you got to get to the point where this is why I always suggest, man, we gotta save and invest, okay? Because if you don't, you're gonna be on this hamster wheel, man. And Skylar, what's up? Oh wait, it's Aiden's birthday. Happy birthday, Aiden. Darren, no orders tonight? No, we got orders coming in. We'll have orders coming in a minute. We just got started. We're just getting started. That's good. Not wearing these. Fix or repair daily. Yep. Or found on the road. Found on road dead. That's Ford. Found on road dead. But Chevy is like a rock. Isn't Chevy like a rock? And they said that themselves. Paperweight. Oh, paperweight. Nah, but Chevy's good. I like Chevy trucks. My favorite trucks are Chevys. And big vans are Chevys. How much did I end up making last night? Heather, I can't remember. It's posted in the video. I want to say 204. Which is pretty good considering I had half of my day taken away yesterday by having to go stash this car and pick up the Jeep and outfit the Jeep for live streaming and then drive all the way back into the city. And I think we did good. I used like $30 worth of gas in the Jeep though, dude. I think it's a gas guzzler. I like it though. I like old cars. So, but now we're sitting here and waiting on an order now, which is weird because it's been good ever since I came out. And then when I put the live stream, every time when I put the live stream on, it's slow for the first few minutes, and that's okay. Bourbon Rose, I agree with you. I don't look forward to Social Security or anything. I don't look forward to anything to save me or to be there for me in the future that I didn't build. And that's a fact. Nova means it doesn't go. Yeah. Just push the like button. Houston, Texas. Thank you. Yeah, Caleb, it was like $30 from start to finish. I think we made about 120 during that period of time on that dash with the Jeep. So if I'm being like specific, it took me $30 to make that with the Jeep. But yeah, it's all good because I had fun driving it, and I like the Jeep, man. Let's see what we got here. What is this? Yeah, dude. So yeah, Heather, it's good. Yeah, the 300 and the 200. But what I would have liked better, my plan this week was to do $300 days across the board, and that's not happened because there's been something that came up every day. But if I hadn't done the $300 day Monday, the starter still would have gone out, and the water leak still would have sprung. You know what I'm saying? And the whole situation with the air conditioning vents. So that stuff still would have happened, right? And so if I'd only made 180 or 200 on Monday, it'd be that much worse. Stay away from CVTs and timing belts. Yeah. Yeah, Heather, it's all good. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I like to make my goals weekly and yearly, definitely not hourly. Well, 6, Jeff, because I do 6 days. I do 6 days, so we would have been somewhere between $1,500 and $1,800 for the week, is what I was shooting for. But that's okay. It's okay. I don't know. Maybe, Deborah. It's a lot. It's a lot of hours to do that, and not every day is good. And right now, we're not getting any orders, so I might need to move. I don't know. But I'm happy. Look, I'm thankful. Things have been going good in a lot of ways, with dashing, and having Uber has helped a lot. So I'm very thankful for that. And so I'm not complaining one bit, man. And look, cars are going to break down. You're going to have leaks at the house. Air conditionings are going to go out. Like, things are going to happen. This is life. So if you can't do it in real life, we don't live in a lab, so everything isn't perfect conditions all the time. So you have to test your systems against real conditions. So in other words, like if you have a job or something, you do this and you make money. Well, if your kid's got basketball games, like, you guys remember last year, some of you might not, when my daughter would have a basketball game, I would work up until the game, and then I would go to the basketball game and I'd work after. You're probably not pulling out a $300 day that day. That's life. This is life. You want to go to the basketball game or not? So, and I do, right? So, I'm thankful to be able to have the ability to do that. And, it's not going to be a perfect, like I said, conditions all the time for the numbers that you want, but, I'm not attached to the numbers. It's all good. I think we might have to do the weave, guys. I don't know, like, why we're not getting orders here. Why we're not getting orders, I don't know. It's weird. It's been good. I mean, we've done really good. Bingo. You can control how you respond to it. Exactly. So it's like my starter going out yesterday, dude. There's a couple options I could have done. And what I've seen a lot of people who, and I'm not trying to like act like I know it all or anything. I just have a lot of experience driving, guys. Obviously. And so I've had a lot of cars break down and things happen. So when that started happening, I could have kept fighting it and trying to get the car going. But I know from experience that probably would end up with me on the side of the road getting towed by AAA. While the car was still running, I made the decision to go ahead and get the car home, because from everything that I know and all my life up until this point, that was the decision to make. It's a lot less stressful to go home, order parts on Amazon, and switch cars to the Jeep than it is to be stuck on the side of the road. You know what I mean? So just roll with it if you can. Yeah, LT, so you're right about that. But, I mean, I expect we'll get some good business tonight once we get rolling. Is it really, Jeff? You're going to have to show me that one day. Let's see. This is a 455 for 2. Let's do this to get the ball rolling. Because there's no orders coming. Let's just do this to get the ball rolling. It's a Doordash. Turn Uber off. It's a tropical smoothie just going right down the road. But yeah, Jeff, I'd like to see that one day. That's super cool. Let's go do this. Let's get this started. We'll stack up some wins. Start with a small win and just keep stacking. Let's see. Let's go the back way here. Yeah, I mean, you got to set yourself up for the future, because it could get, like I said, I'm pretty sure, for example, our tropical smoothie going down the road. Everybody out of the road. You don't want to get splashed with a smoothie. You don't want what do they have at tropical smoothie? You don't want a peanut paradise all over your windshield. Yeah. So like, yeah. So anyway, that's what I've been doing this whole time though. And guys, working like 6 days a week doing this, very consistently. It helps. I mean, it's good. It's good, man. It's good that I've done this because it's made it to where like when my starter, I knew I needed to order parts yesterday. I didn't have to sit there and look at my bank account and be like, can I do this? I just did it because I've been working my tail off, dude. It ain't because nothing was given to me whatsoever at all. It's just because I've been working my tail off, dude, and it's work. It's a business expense. So it is what it is. What's up, Animal? How's it going? So anyway, let me go pick this up a little bit. The Wienermobile, David. I've seen that. The Oscar Mayer. I've seen that before. Yeah, 50% acceptance is platinum here. I mean, it can be platinum. It can also not be platinum if the rest of your ratings suck. It just depends. But it's called the point system. Sweet and sour. Have you seen the point system? I'll show you the point system. I'll show you the point system real quick. Tropical smoothie's slow anyway. Hold on a second. Sweet and sour, don't go anywhere. Watch this. These are my ratings, okay? These are my ratings. See platinum? 88 points. See that acceptance rate? 49%. That's because all the other ratings are good. And, well, actually, dang, I must have got like a bad rating there. But anyway, so we're going to even clear up this rating. This is a late rating at Papa John's. We're just going to say long time. My hands are probably look like they're dirty. They're not. They're clean, but I've just been working on the car. So there we go. So that's going to go back up to 100 when I go back. There it is, 100. 89 points, platinum, buddy. 49%. You got to get on the point system. All right, I'll be right back. Listen, I feel for people who aren't on the point system. Everybody should be. But anyway, that being said, I'm going to go ahead. Thank you, Leslie, for like number 52. Yeah, I understand that, sweet and sour. Peter, how's it going? I'm gonna be right back, man. I'm about to head out and to get an order from Tropical Smoothie. You got the points, Simply Sims? Okay, David. Glad they have you to help out, man. I'll be right back. One jetty punch. That's what they call this. Yeah, I thought you did too, Leslie. I didn't know you didn't have the point system. That's crazy. So you've been working this whole time without the points. It's wild, man. It's crazy how one company can have such different policies in different places. And honestly, dude, I think the point system is a bit harsh, man. Especially with Uber, the fact that you could just get on anytime at any level. A sandwich. You wouldn't be on the stream. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. See, it's a long drive, I'm sure. Dude, sweet Porsche. One jetty punch going down the highway. Well, we're not going down the highway. We're just going down the back roads. But still. Bourbon Rose, you're right. Make it and save it while you can. I agree with that, dude. I've been stacking and packing it up, and I've been trying to. I don't know, man. I've just been working extra now because I might not be able to find the money tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of thing. And I've been doing that for a while now. And I can't tell everybody what to do. I don't tell anybody what to do. I just do it. And I guess since I'm on YouTube, like, you can see me do it. And I do, you know, that's why, I don't know, man. I just feel like if you have it made, that's one thing, man. But if you don't, and you're in a building phase, dude, then I've chosen to just focus on building and focus on stacking wins as incredibly aggressively as I can, and in a way that I can, you know, not burn out, of course, because if you burn out, you stop. It's kind of like when you run, you start running. If you don't condition yourself first, like for the first few weeks, you could get shin splints or whatever. It could put you out of the game for quite a while, and that's no good. So you don't want to do that. We don't want that. So don't burn out. That's why I take the day off. That's why I started taking one day off. And that's been a blessing for my family and myself too, because I get to see my kids and stuff. But yeah, dude, we're not in, you know, Kansas anymore. This is not a situation where you can just mess around and expect everything to be all right. I firmly don't believe that. Now, I know other people might think the same thing. Now, that being said, if you aren't messing around and you're producing cash flows and stuff like that, I think, look, there's probably going to be a lot of opportunity because there's going to be a lot of people selling all their stuff in the coming years, I think. I do think that that's true. And some of it's already happening now. I've seen it. Because I always shop I'm a Facebook Marketplace car shopper. And I see the cars, and I'm like, and I see cars that were going 2-3 years ago for twice as much, and they can't sell them right now for half as much. So that's the beginning of it, right? I see that because that's my wheelhouse, and I understand it. Conspiracy theorists? No, this is like, it's the numbers. It's the for sale signs in the yards. It's just notice things. Although I have been known to entertain a conspiracy theory too. Yeah, that's a good point too, Bourbon. Yeah, should do it while we're able to do it, right? And don't take that for granted either. But that's why I try to stay away from car payments and stuff like that, man. And I don't know, dude. Gives you a little leeway so you can invest and stack. I don't know, dude. But who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. We'll talk in 5 years and we'll see how it all worked out for everybody. That's right, Leslie. Yeah, I don't think it's a conspiracy theory that that many people are having a tough time out there. Now, conversely, a lot of people are having a great time. You know, if you work in certain sectors, you're probably doing wonderfully. And it seems like you're doing even more wonderfully when everybody's selling their stuff cheap because they're having a hard time. And I think that's going to increase over the course of the next year or two. But I could be wrong. But I might be right, too. Well, we'll just have to see. Thing is, like, we'll see, you know what I mean? Like, I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong about that, but you apply it accordingly, and you work your tail off, and you stack, and you save and invest, and try to be smart about things like that, stay out of payments. If I'm wrong, you'll still be ahead. If I'm right and you don't do that, that doesn't seem like a good time. Cloud Seeds, how's it going? You bought a fixer for $700,000 and sold it for 1.5. That's awesome, dude. That's a good, awesome, dude. Fantastic. You like doubled your money probably after fees. Oh, good. Nice, Cloud Seeds. I'm glad you got you a good gig, a good job or whatever. Ooh, how far is this out? Yeah. Haha, Bourbon, I hear you on that. Well, I feel like I started late. I started in my early 30s, early and mid 30s, really. Mid 30s getting aggressive. Early 30s really starting to realize there was something up that I needed to really get going. And I felt like I was late. If I'd have started in my 20s, man, we'd be so much better off right now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run this in. Yeah, I got another, wait, hold on. Thought I accepted that. Man, I thought I accepted that order. Hold on. Oh, I did. Okay, good. Hey, thank you, Heather, for the gifted membership. So appreciate that, Heather. Thank you for that. Let's see. So Fred T, 2297, got it. So congratulations to Fred T. And yeah. Yeah, Cloud Seeds. How do you like the W2? How are you liking that? 1620. Yep. Leslie's right on. We're at 7506. Let's go ahead and move forward. Seeing a lot of videos of people living in their cars. Yeah, there's a lot of people living in the cars. Simply Sims, what did I start in my 30s? Trying to build trying to be smart with my money and building, instead of just treading water and you know, spending all of my money and stuff and whatever. You know, a lot of it's because my oldest daughter was born, just prior to that. And so it took me a while to realize how serious the whole situation was. But once I realized that, I mean, I kind of knew, but once I really realized that, when you have children, when you go from not having children, no care in the world, to now, this person you're in charge of this person's like well-being, safety, all these things. Your whole outlook on life becomes, not that you can't tell a joke, but it becomes serious. Like life is not a game anymore. It's a game, but it's a game you better win, because it's not just you on the line. You see, before, if I was like riding the trail bikes or messing around, whatever, or traveling across the country and stay at somebody's couch at, in California or something, and whatever, who cares, right? Had a lot of fun, but Extreme Golfer is in the house. What's up, man? And so that's what I started in my 30s, just like realizing that I've got to create a financial buffer for my family, and you can't play around anymore as much. And when you play around, it's got to be worth it. So I started from $0. Oh, that's good. That's great, Cloud Seeds. Do you have more time? Do you notice you have more time? One thing I noticed about these, I noticed about these, like the gig apps and stuff, is they get addictive, and you could stay out all day and all night. And so you never have the time to do things. Like today, it's very interesting because I was forced to be at my house, right? Forced to be there with my dog, hanging out. My family was out. My wife and kids, they had a function that they attended. So they were doing things. They're like always busy, but I was there, fixing the car. And then it made me look at things a little differently, because I'm looking at I'm sitting there, I'm looking at my plants. Oh, by the way, the little hydroponic setups, they're doing better than the soil, I think, but you'll see. I'll shoot a little video just showing that at some point, but I think that they're growing faster because they finally got the roots going down into the nutrients. But anyway, so I was observing all that. My wife didn't water the plants, so I was watering the plants. I was like, man, I miss this. This is so awesome. Like, I love just caring for watering the plants and stuff, just something simple like that. And my dog's just laying over there getting some sun, hanging out. I'm listening to music, working on the car. Like, I really enjoy that, dude, actually. I could have filmed that. I could have made content out of it, but I'd rather, I just enjoyed it. Like, I really enjoyed, like, just doing real thing. Even when I realized that I had to go get the extra part that would make the trip to the auto store, I was like, well, I guess I'll get in the Jeep and go into town, and even that was cool. So I listened to music the whole time. It wasn't about making content. It wasn't about work. I mean, yes, I was fixing my work car. Of course I was doing that for work so that I could come out here and work, but it was just nice to just get in the Jeep and just go to town and get my part and just, I don't know, man. It just seemed cool. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get this McDonald's. That's awesome, Cloud Seeds. That's awesome, dude. Victor, hopefully today will be better, sir. Hopefully today will be better. James Money is in the house. What's up, James Money? Yeah, it just reminded me, it was like, okay, it's always work with the apps, you know. But the reason I do it, and this is why, and like, I know that some people already know this. I know that they do, and I get that. And it's not for them. Like, they can, you know, I think they wouldn't be mad to hear it if somebody else got to hear it. And what I'm saying that is that, you know, when I talk about, hey, let's save. I don't know if I did a video on this or not. It's all running together now, like real life videos, live streams. I don't know if I made a video on this channel or did other, but I parallel it to when we're talking about a hamster wheel, and I talk about the hamster wheel, all the energy for that hamster wheel goes into the bigger system. And what we got to do is figure out a way to take the hamster wheel. I mean, I'm talking about people, you know, if you have like a wonderful job making $350,000 a year, and you know, you got all your savings and stuff, then you probably, like I said, you wouldn't even, if you're that person for real, you wouldn't even be mad at me saying this, because you know it's true. But when we're down here hustling, the hustlers, guys that are like, you know, and gals who are doing the Doordash, you know, doing their jobs, different things, little 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet, whatever. You've got to we've got to figure out a way to take the hamster wheel, right, and then get like a wire or something, right, and tap into the wire, that, you know, tap into that wire and pull off some of that power that's coming from that hamster wheel, because it's a generator, right? Pull off some of that power and build our batteries. You have to build the batteries. You have to build your systems. That's your system, whatever that is. And whether it's, you know, you have a series of like stocks, stocks, gold, silver, land, you know, lead, whatever it is that you have, plants, you know, whatever it is that you do, all those things, every bit of it, all of it, a little bit of everything, whatever. Understanding that there's rotational values to assets. But we have to pull from that, and you don't have to if you don't want to. And if you don't want to, just keep doing what you're doing. But otherwise, I feel that it's important to pull from that hamster wheel and get that power, some of it, even just a little bit, and put it into the system that you build, which is a battery. Kind of like if you would think of like a generator charging up a battery, and then a battery that you could discharge into your own systems, and then maybe even build generation somewhere over there, you know, some way, somehow. So you build systems that you could fall back on, that eventually, if the cable get cut to that hamster wheel, you still have a system, you still have a battery backup, you still have things that you could spin up to create your own version of that hamster wheel, which doesn't have to be as big and doesn't have to have as much energy put into it to produce what you need, because you're just an individual or a family or a community. So instead, you know, you're not having to run the whole system, you're just having to run what you need. You know, so whether that be, you know, that might take the image of like an off-grid location that you, it's not even legal to do this in a lot of places, but, you know, maybe wherever it is legal, maybe you have a place where you're 95% off-grid. Maybe you do have power because you have to legally, but you have like solar panels, and you have, you know, solar water heater, so on and so forth. Ideally, you grow in as much as your food as possible. Maybe you're taking care of chickens, maybe you're taking care of some other type of animals for protein and things like that. We've talked about that, but whatever that might look like, and you're not going to ever completely get away from having to operate some part of that hamster wheel, or if you aren't operating within it, you're still going to have to reroute some of your power back to it, because they're going to take it in the form of taxes. But the idea is build the systems at least. And a lot of that might look like a business. It might look like a lot of things, dude, to a lot of different people. But whatever that is for you, just remember that you gotta route some of that power back into your own systems. Because if you don't, you're just generating the hamster wheel power going into the big system, and you have to keep going back to the hamster wheel. You have to keep going back every single day. You can buy yourself a day off the hamster wheel, or you could do 2 days in the hamster wheel to buy an extra day or whatever. But none of it matters unless you build those systems outside of it. And this is my thinking. It's not advice. It's just a thought pattern that I have. And I would like to share that. And so this is my YouTube channel. So I'm sharing that thought pattern of mine on my YouTube channel. So, did I miss somebody? Ahmed. Yeah, the starter is, I fixed the car, Ahmed. I fixed the car, yeah. So the starter was oil soaked a little bit. But yeah, I fixed the oil leak as well. So I threw a new sensor in there, and that sensor was leaked. The membrane inside that sensor had ruptured. So the oil was going straight through the sensor, straight through the connector, and leaking out of the connector onto the starter. And I hope that that's the only oil leak that I had. I know it's a major part because I could look at the sensor, and right inside that connector was oily, like oil just built up in that connector when I pulled it out. So it absolutely needed to be done. So I'm happy we did that, and not just replace the starter this time, but actually do it the right way. I'll be right back. Okay, so that was 680. So that puts us at we got a 780 McDonald's as well now. Going back Leesville, coming back up Westgate, 780 for 3 miles. So I'm going to take that as well. So Doordash is doing pretty good right now. We haven't even got the Uber back on. It's like this most of the time, dude. I get a lot of Doordash does really good. It's only when it's slow I turn the Uber on nowadays. I mean, that's what I'm starting to notice. It's a good app for money getting. Don't discount the Doordash app. Troy, I know, right? Are you talking about like McDonald's? I know, right? I'll deliver it. I'm not gonna eat it. I had a sandwich, a couple mandarins earlier, some tomatoes from the garden that I brought with me, some water, so on and so forth. Oh, I got a Taco Bell, 730 for 3 additional. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that now. So now I've got both of those orders. I can't even remember. I can't remember what the first one was, but the second one was 780. Hey, those Datsun pickups weren't bad anyway, Bourbon. They really weren't. Kendra, thank you for the message, and I hope you're doing well. And I know you can't stay forever or whatever, but I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. Am I able to make, okay, I am able to charge my batteries some with Doordash. So it goes above and beyond my, my needs a little bit, but that is with me working, 70 to 80 hours a week. However, with Uber, it seems to have been made even more possible. But also, what is important, I've also been selling on eBay for a long time. And I would be lying if I said that YouTube has not started to help as well, but only recently. You know what I mean? Only within the last year. So these are all systems I've built, my eBay inventory, my old cars that I used to drive. I look at it like that. Like I look at it as if it's not like I work for Doordash for a living. or whatever, I built the systems of like owning old cars and working on them at a low cost, and that's what I market. That's what I put out. Um, Whether it's Doordash or Uber or whoever will let me use those old cars to make money, I'm the guy with the old car willing to drive. So that's what I've built in that regard. And then in the eBay, what I've built is my inventory in that regard, and my willingness to list, and my light box, and my shipping packages, all the things that I have to make that operate. Same thing with YouTube, that's another thing. I've built a catalog of videos on both of my channels. I've put time and effort and energy into learning how to live stream and do it properly, and so on and so forth. So that's what I've built there. So all the things that I've built are the reasons why anything is going okay at all. Without any of those, I'm 100% reliant on everything else. And I'm still, not necessarily 0% reliant, but you get the idea. These are things, and this is a mindset. It's the way I look at these things. Doesn't mean that, doesn't mean I have it figured out. Doesn't mean those things are perfect. There's the moon right above that light. It's the light, and then the moon's right next to it. It is an honest living, cat duck. That's true. Bourbon Rose, I had one of those Nissan 8 spark plug 4-cylinders in a D21 hardbody. In fact, it said Datsun on the engine valve cover. I think it said Datsun on the valve cover, if I'm remembering correctly. But it was a hard body, 5-speed, 4-cylinder. I think it was a 2.4. I could be wrong about that. But it was 8 spark plugs. I briefly owned it. I beat that truck up, dude, moved on. But anyway, I did have one of those for a period of time. So I remember I did the tune-up on it. It was 8 plugs. All right, I'll be right back. And North Carolina is a beautiful place. I will say that. I agree with you there, Simply Sims. Okay. Yeah, a courtesy drink. Where's my courtesy drink? She gave everybody those. There's like 5 or 6 people in there, and she was just like, okay, Extreme, take care, man. Drive safely out there. I got my courtesy drink. All right, so here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. So I've already I've arrived at this store. I think it's going to be a little while. The McDonald's order should be ready in a couple minutes. It's just right down the road. I'm thinking about going and picking up the McDonald's and then coming back, because this order's going to take a while. I got the mango brisk tea, by the way, or mango. It's not tea, but the mango fiesta brisk. I didn't get the Pepsi. I didn't want a Pepsi right now. I'm thinking about just going and picking up this order from McDonald's. I can keep them on until I get an order, but then once I get an order, I just take the order and I switch. I turn the other one off. I'm going to do that. I don't think they could penalize me for that. I don't think they can penalize me for that. Hopefully not. All right, let me go do that, because the McDonald's should be ready soon, and then we'll just come back to Taco Bell and pick this one up. Does anybody ever do that? Y'all ever do that? Oh yeah, Jared. Is it Jar Edmondson or Jared? Anyway, here's the thing. How I've been doing it. Here's how I've been doing it. I'll turn both orders on, or I'll turn my primary app is Doordash, so I'll turn that on first. If I don't get an order, I'll turn the Uber on, and then I'll wait for the best order to come in, or an order to come in that's acceptable from either app. And then I accept that order and quickly go and just turn the other app off. And then I run that order. And so what I'll do is I'll pause the Doordash, for example, and run the Uber order, right? When that order's done, immediately, once it's done, if I don't have another order coming in from Uber, I go and unpause the Doordash app. And if Doordash gives me a good order, I go with that. And that's kind of how I've been doing it. And it's been working pretty good. It can be a lot. Sometimes I just leave the Uber off and run Doordash. Well, no, I pause Doordash and then I turn Uber off when I have a Doordash order. I don't keep it going because I know I could probably do that. I'm not adding that level of complexity to it. I just want to keep it simple. When I'm on an order, that's the only app that I want running. When I'm not on an order, I'm trying to get orders, so maybe I'll put both of them on. Maybe I put one on, depending on how much I want to ramp it up. That's kind of been my strategy, but I've only been doing this for like a week and a half. Not even a week and a half, about a week. Learner, though. I am a fast learner, so I gotta give it that. So this McDonald's was supposed to be ready at 8:29, so hopefully it'll be ready either now or within the next couple minutes, and then I can go back to Taco Bell and my order should be sitting there. I might try that, Blue Celeste. The only thing about it is that I'll keep that in mind. For right now, that's a little more complex than I want to deal with because then I'll have to worry about the timing with the Uber order and the DoorDash order, and I don't want to burn my main app. But I'll consider that later. Like if I ever want to ramp it up a little bit, I'll keep that in mind. I can see where that's doable. Can totally see where that's doable. What's up, Cynthia? This is North Carolina. What's up, Michelle? How's it going? I'm about to. You walked in right when I'm about to step out. I'm about to get this. Yeah. Right, Heather. That's kind of where I'm at this time. Um, but anyway, all right. I'll be right back. Okay. So, two things are going on. My stream buddy is spazzing out. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to force stop it and open it back up. Saying the same thing you guys are saying over and over again. It's stuck in a loop. All right, there we go. Let's turn it back on and see what happens. Tired of hearing the same thing 50 times. I don't mind listening to y'all's conversation, but I heard it like 5 times. Crazy. Okay. Who's Corey? Who is Corey? All right, we're going back to Taco Bell. Okay, thank the Lord. Okay, so yeah, my text to speech app was saying everything that you guys were saying over and over, and I couldn't figure out why because I didn't redo the, what do you call it, the app. So yeah, no, don't. I would say, and I mean, it is my channel. I would say what Blue Celeste was talking about trying to get an Uber Eats while you're doing the DoorDash. I would say don't do that, Jared, because that's going to be overwhelming, and I would not even do that. And I'm really good at this stuff. And yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm just new to just having the Uber Eats, but I'm a very fast learner, and I've got a lot of experience with this delivery stuff. I would not do that because that puts stress on the DoorDash order, and the weakest link becomes the problem. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Jared, just what's it doing it again? It's doing it again. It's saying everything you guys are saying twice. What's up, Noel? Heather, I know, but it's getting annoying. Tyson is trying to keep the plan open. Yeah, I understand that, Blue Celeste, but Jared is new to doing it, so I would say don't start juggling too much. You know, because then you could screw up, and you don't want to burn your app. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to mess up an app that you have. Work with what you got, get really good at it, and if you want to build a little layer of a complexity onto that, then go ahead and slowly build a layer of complexity over that. Just like with me doing this and live streaming and then doing all that together, it's like I was Doordashing a long time before I ever live streamed Doordashing. I was live streaming before I ever live streamed Doordashing. I've driving jobs a long time before I ever started live streaming DoorDash. So these are layers and levels of complexity that we've added slowly over time. So that's kind of why I'm saying, like, I've built up the levels and layers of complexity to the point where I'm doing all these things. I'm DoorDashing, I'm Uber Eatsing, I'm listening to you guys, I'm having a conversation, and I'm driving professionally. But I would never try to start doing all that at once. So just waiting for disaster. What's up, Jason? All right, let me go in, and I don't think you are, Jared. I think you're trying to do the right thing. I will be right back. We're gonna go to Taco Bell. I finally got that order. So, let's move this so I can get this drink in the way. Okay. Alrighty. So the first one going out. Let's go deliver it. It's gonna be the McDonald's. McDonald's is first. Look at that moon. It's like in a different place than we were here earlier. It moved to. Have you guys ever looked at the moon through a telescope? Listen, Blue Celeste, I understand that, what you're saying, and that might be true, and you might be an absolute genius with it. But I'm just saying, I do understand that a lot of people are going to have an issue with that. And I don't want to put out that. I am not going to. My advice will not be to do that. Like for somebody who's never multi-app before, if they want to work their way into that, that's fine. But that's my advice is going to be. I'm not giving advice. I'm just saying I will not even do that personally myself. And I'm pretty good at this stuff. I'm not gonna lie. But you might be a genius, and you might be way better at it than me, and that's fine. That's totally possible. I believe it. But I'm just not gonna tell somebody who's new to do that. All right, so let's see. Because Uber, man, they put those buttons that they just flash up on the screen real fast, dude. Before you know it, you're accepting an order, or like the order's coming up before. Exactly, Heather. And plus, it's also you got to look out for the customer a little bit. That's why I went and got this McDonald's, so I'd already have it on board. See, this person's getting their order. Oh man. All right, cool. So we got the Taco Bell next. Hey, so Michelle. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. Let's get this rolling. I'm gonna read these names. Congratulations, Matty D Parkside, Peak Perform, Humbology, Taurus the Good Witch, Abek with Johan L. Professor, Dickie D, AB Florida 33579, Copycat 789, Peter Bam Bam. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Thank you. Much appreciated, Michelle. Shell Shocked, what's up? What's up, Sam? Yeah, Michelle is awesome. Shoot. She was like listening to my rant the other day. I was afraid I lost one. I was like, oh man. I can stop myself though sometimes. But no, thank you, Michelle, seriously. And we are going to go ahead and keep on rolling. We're going to go and get the Taco Bell order to the customer. Lancaster, South Carolina in the house. Baby Kitten's in the house. What's up? Kenny in the house. Well, I didn't have Uber before Celeste because I only had my driver's account. Aaron Medlin in the house as well. Let's get it, dude. Let's get this Taco Bell to its rightful owner. We're going down New Leesville way. so the signal may get a little sketchy when we go down there. Just letting you know, but we have to go there because that's where the customer's at. So, man, on the bikes, cruising on the bikes. It's a good night for it though. Yeah, it gets a little. I mean, it's something after a while, Kenny. Can you hear it a little bit? You can probably hear it when it's quiet because it's in my ear, but yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get another voice, like a male voice maybe that would be a little bit lower pitched, or maybe a different female voice with an accent. Hi, baby kittens. Aaron, it's been pretty good. Uber Eats has been good. Shell Shocked, I have delivered to somebody who was used to hang out in the chat before, and we met up, and he didn't know it was me. I didn't know it was gonna be him. Obviously, it's random, right? It's Doordash. So, but I did end up like delivering to one of his job sites, and he recognized me. Of course, I didn't recognize him because I don't know what he looks like because he's a viewer. But he was just like, John. I was like, what's up? He's like, DrivingDaily. But anyway, it was a good experience, so that was good. At least it wasn't a bad experience. But it hasn't happened like a lot. I have met like drivers that have watched this show. A lot of the local drivers low-key watch, but they don't always chat. Yeah, so far all good experiences, so that's good. Is Puzzled Elephant heading out? Good night, Puzzled Elephant. I think it's like early morning there, across the pond. Across the big pond. You either got it or you don't, right, Jason? And if you got it, got it. Oh boy. Yeah, dude. So that was a long wait time at that Taco Bell, but we made the most of it. They were still wrapping the order up when I got in there. So it was absolutely the correct move to go to McDonald's and get that order. We probably saved a good 5 minutes doing that for the customer, for both customers, really. Signal might not be so good. What's up? Is it Daniel? 2 a.m. and across the pond. 100,000. Nice. That's awesome. Like total for the channel or on a single video? You want to see how many views I have? I'm just playing. You don't want to see that. I know nobody cares. I haven't even looked in a long time. I have no idea. I have not paid attention to that metric in a while. I'd probably be surprised if I looked at it. Oh man, sorry y'all. If it was me, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I know I'm over 1 million. I don't know if I don't think I'm at 2, but I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Can you see it? Are you able to see it? When you look at another channel, can you see how many views they have? I think you can. Dude, I'm so bad at this. I'm like the worst YouTuber. I don't know how to do all the things. Lit today? It's okay. Just a dasher. I've only been out for a little period of time because I had to fix the car, and then one of the parts that I had to get, I ordered all the stuff, but one of the parts was one of the parts was the wrong one from Amazon. So I had to go to the auto store anyway. Like the starter was correct, which thankfully, because that was the better one. But or the more expensive one, which I got for 70 on Amazon, which would have been like 150. Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure I'm at the right place. I think I'm at the right place. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm trying to figure out what I'm saying. Oh yeah, so I had to go get the oil pressure sensor from the auto store, so that set me back a little bit. Then I had a water leak under the house, that set me back, and then I had some other stuff going on. So anyway, I've only been out here a little while, but we're doing okay for considering. Let me go ahead and drop this off. David Hunt is in the house. What's up, David? I actually finally caught one of your live streams this morning again for the first time in a while. It's been a while, right? Actually, my dog woke me up early. I wasn't supposed to be awake, but it ended up working out because I checked the phone and you were on. All right, so for this dash is 84. So yeah, it happens, just a dasher. Which we had that conversation earlier, you know, as you can imagine, the whole life happens conversation. But yeah, no, it's totally right. 96, what an interesting number. Yeah, so yeah. Good job, Heather. What'd you say, 300,000? Yeah, it was cool being there, man. Yeah, dude, you were killing it, dude. I was watching a while before I commented. I was lurking for a while. Yeah, I was lurking, and then you said something about somebody hiding in the bushes or something, and I was like, I had to say something. I was like, yeah, hiding in the bushes, huh? That's exactly what I was doing. I was just listening to the music. But yeah, I would normally never be up, so it was the Lord's intervention that made that happen. I'm thinking. My dog was like woke me up. She was doing something weird. She was like coughing or something, and so I was like, I had to wake up to see if she was okay. And that's why I was awake. It's the only reason I was awake at that hour. Usually I'm sleeping until like 9 o'clock. All right, so we got to get back into the zone. I'll turn Uber on, I guess. We got to break 100 at least. I guess I'll go for 150 or something like that. I guess that would be a good goal for the day. Sucks to say that. That's a low goal, but for the hours, it would be good, I think. So we'll drive back over here. If I turn Uber on, it's going to want me to go to Briar Creek. I kind of know that. but I'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. I'll just have to decline some orders. Is Ellie here? We got it. Okay, I'm not taking that. It's a big nope. Yo, so the fire department over here has like an old school fire truck, and it's really awesome. I wish we could go film it, but we would be blocking the doors to do so, and I don't think we are allowed to do that. But yeah, it's really cool, man. It's like an old school fire engine. It's like really old, and it's awesome looking. So yeah, maybe we can get to 150 for the day. It's 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 3. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely be able to do that. Maybe we could push further than that. I'm not sure, but I think 150 should be my minimum base level goal. That way, so we're putting some points on the board, right? We don't want to have a total loss for the day. Deborah, I don't know if Ellie's here or not. Ellie, are you here? I don't think Ellie's here. Honestly. Smell smoke. Somebody's burning something. It's wood. Rolling. Oh, okay. I got you, Dave. I guess something came up on the trip radar. Not going to take that to 8 for 17. I hear some gifted memberships coming in, so we'll probably just we'll stop at the parking spot up here and see what's happening. $275, dude. I'd have to be up until like 10 o'clock in the morning. All right, thank you for the gifted memberships. We're gonna read those in just a minute. Orders coming in across the board. It's another Taco Bell. I'm not gonna take that. It's 8:30 for 6. But honestly, dude, they were so behind. I'm not gonna take that right now. We gotta read those memberships. We'll get that rolling in just a minute. And I'm going to wait till I get to the parking lot to do so. Got a Zaxby's we're not going to take. Thank you, Michelle. Let's get going. Gotta get to the parking lot. Got a Zaxby's. 2 orders. Not gonna take that either. There's Uber orders coming in, man. Uber orders coming in, but all right, let's go here. Park in this parking lot for a second, and then we might move out to 70 because that's where we really need to be. Move this because it's making too much noise, rattling. No, yeah, Leslie, they have bad staff and short staffed. I was talking to one of the employees that works there, but also works at another store. I saw them at the other store, today, and they recognized me from picking up orders. So I was like, yeah, what's going on with the Taco Bell, you know? All right, so here's the deal, guys. So thank you, Michelle, once again for dropping 10 gifted memberships. We're going to read those names off. Congratulations, Zaydre 4167, the big guy 208, Stephen Bollock, Jovi Gal, Lemon R7I, Herman Munster 9111, Amco 123, Miss Posterity, Ava Teresa, Rider Too Smooth, and that's it. I got it. Nailed it. So yeah, thanks, Michelle, and congratulations to those people, those individuals on the memberships there for the channel. Bourbon Rose says best wish. Are you leaving, Bourbon Rose? Take care. We got an order coming in that I'm not going to take, so we'll get rid of that. And is it my personal car? Yes, it's my personal car, and that's the only way that we can take advantage of the tax advantages of something like this by claiming the mileage deductions. And also, on a side note, and this is not tax advice, but I kind of looked it up earlier because I kind of thought about how I do my taxes, and I was like, I don't think it's specific. I don't think I have to keep up with the specific miles for which one's Uber and which one's DoorDash, because I think the total deductions are going to be anyway. That's so I was somebody said that I was overcomplicating it, and I think they're right. I was overcomplicating it. So that actually makes me feel better. It's a load. It's a weight lifted off of my shoulder, which is good. We just running the total miles, but Herman Munster, but not Eddie Munster. No. All right, I decline that. Okay. There you go, Heather. That's a good move, I think. Jets won't be mad. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start weaving out towards 70, because I think that that's gonna be a better place to be. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a much better place to be. We only have McDonald's, Taco Bell, which is understaffed over here. The other Taco Bell might not be as bad right now, and this Goodberry's, and that's pretty much it for over here. So I don't really want to be sitting over here. I want to go to a better zone. So but if I can get an order out of here, that would be the best. But yeah, that wants me to go to Durham. Uber really wants to pull me into the next city over, the city of Durham. All right, this is a McDonald's order. I'm gonna take it. 7:30 for 2.7 miles. So I'm going to accept that. We'll stay in the parking lot because it's the McDonald's right over here. 7:30 for 2.7 miles. So that's definitely a taker. I'm going to turn the Uber off because they're going to want me to go to like Durham and stuff from here. And that's it, dude. So let's go into this thing. It's going to get us over 100. So that's a psychological milestone for the day. Yeah, that album is I like that album. I know like people say a lot of different things, but it wasn't bad. I enjoy it. The big guy 208, what's up? $10% for the big guy. All right, let's go to McDonald's. Let's go to SmackDonald's. Welcome to SmackDonald's. This is like the 5th time we've been here. Says the order's ready. Ellie, where have you been? Where have you been? We were worried about you. All right, let me go grab this order. Got to grab this order. Hopefully it won't be long. It says it's ready, so that means it might be ready. I do, David. I do. Honestly, I was thinking about hiring a CPA this year, but I still think I have it under control because I've learned a lot in the last couple of years. But anyway, that being said, let me go ahead and I'm very particular about the taxes. Like I make sure that I'm paying every little thing. Like even the stuff, it's like under $600 and they're like, well, it doesn't report. And it's like, I'm like, yeah, I think it does though. It just doesn't officially reflect, you know what I'm saying? So I try to get everything. I get every little thing. And so anyway, I'm pretty particular about it, but yeah, TurboTax seems to work for me. All right. So I'll be right back. Let me go and grab this order here. Yep. All right. So I got the order back. Just missing Crystal now, Heather. Yeah, Crystal said that she would be in, but it would be late. It would be later, like after 10. She's got some things to attend to, personal stuff. But yeah, Jet's Pizza doesn't smell good anywhere, Leslie. That's my understanding of it. So, all right, well, let's go with this order, man. Let me look at it. I think I'm gonna go Hickory Grove. Yep. Not bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I would like to get out of this corner of the universe here, but if we keep getting, 7 for 2s and 7 for 3s and stuff like that, is not bad either. So really can't complain about orders like that. Not a lot of mileage. Keeping it simple, keeping it close in. It's okay. As long as they keep having orders, we'll keep taking them. I think this McDonald's closes at like 10 or 11 now. So these orders are not going to keep going forever. We're going to have to move over to 70 or somewhere else, or just go with the Uber train and just see where that takes us. We could go anywhere. And Uber might end up in South Carolina or something. Uber. Dude, once I took an Uber rider, like when I used to do rideshare, I took an Uber rider from here in Raleigh, from the Greyhound bus station down to Wilmington. Pretty sure it was over $100 to do it. Takes less than a couple hours, so mile per mile and money per money, it really wasn't bad. Except that I was down in Wilmington, so I ended up just riding people around Wilmington, and then the ignition switch went out on the Chrysler 300 that I was driving, so I had to have it towed to the house with AAA. Actually, yeah, can't remember what I did, where I took it, but yeah, I took it to where I could get it fixed, basically, get it sorted out. Good job, Heather. That worked out great. Call me, please. Just keep rolling down the road. 3 minutes, guys. 1.2 miles. 1.2 miles. And yeah, so guys, I hope you guys are out there stacking wins today, man. All the hustlers and everybody else, man. I hope you're enjoying the evening, enjoying the drive, the trees. All that. Throw on those bright lights. How often do I change tires? Depends on if I get cheap tires or good tires, like higher end tires. Cheap tires, maybe 2 sets a year. Maybe I'll swap out to a fresh set halfway through the year, something like that. And it doesn't mean that the tires are completely done. A lot of times I can put those on the spare, like spare wheels and stuff. You know what I mean? So sometimes I'll keep those wheels if I replace them before they're completely done. But keeping a fresh set of tires is good, especially once it gets to be winter time. I'm gonna want to have like a good set of tires, because when the snow starts and stuff like that, which it doesn't snow a lot around here, but when it does, I usually try to keep rolling as long as Uber or Doordash is still operate. Doordash. Why did I say Uber? As long as Doordash is running, because they shut down in my area sometimes. That's why I say that. They'll actually shut down the entire Doordash system if it's snowing. Okay, let me go drop this off real quick. Be right back. But I'll try to keep going, as long as it is running. 91:45 in 4 hours and 30 minutes. Got a Papa John's. Didn't decline that one. It's going halfway to Wake Forest, but not in the right way. So 91:45 gonna give us. Yeah, heck yeah, dude. So we surpassed 100. So that's good. That's a psychological milestone there for the day. Let's see if we can get to 150. Okay. Yeah, the pizza does not smell good from Jets. I don't know why. I think it's the cheese, or maybe it's the... I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, dude. It doesn't smell very good, though. Oh, yeah, Waffle House. They never closed down. That used to be the deal. They used to say Waffle House was like the cockroach of restaurants, like not in a bad way, just meant that they were resilient. They never would shut down. Look at that moon. Hey, Bessie. Bessie is cool. Cool enough. Yeah, shell shocked. It is Jets. I mean, have you ever been to Jets or had like that delivery? That's awesome, Heather. I'm glad we still have in America. We have stuff like that because that's resilient. And like, if you don't want to be a part of it, don't work there. But yeah, I like that idea. Like, I think it's cool. It's like almost like an emergency thing. It's like, yep, it's the apocalypse, but we're still open for business. If you need food, we got it. If you need coffee, we got it. It might not be in your area, shell shock. Could be, Leslie. Could be something like that. Or it could be a blend. Could be a part of a blend, you know? I got Jason's attention with the coffee comment. All right, let me turn Uber back. Oh no, David. Sorry to hear that, David. Hope your uncle. I hope it's not like real bad. So Uber's been sending me a lot of Walmart orders today. That was another Walmart. There's a lot of Walmart pickups. Walmart pickup. Walmart pickup. Haven't done one yet. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep driving, and I'm gonna drive like I'm going towards 70, like, you know, Sheets and Papa John's and all that. Really, Leslie? I haven't seen any of that were good like that yet, though. They didn't seem to be paying any more than a regular order for the most part. So, I mean, if I see one that comes, I'll try it. I'll try the Walmart stuff. Um, uh, if one pops up and it's like $40 or something for like, less than 10 miles. I'll do it. This is a good berries, 530 for 2.1. I'm going to accept this order. I need to get in the left lane. We're turning Uber off. I guess we're still working this little area right here. It's not a big order, but should be a quick hitter. Well, David, keep us posted, but yeah, hoping the best for everybody. Keep David's uncle in your prayers. Of course, I know a lot of you already expressed that. I'm gonna go and park here, and they have a side window. This good berries is pretty good. Yeah, I don't eat at a lot of restaurants. There's very few restaurants I actually go ahead and do as far as eating. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I got the order. Let's go deliver it. So we gotta go down Leesville, and all right, so we're going back towards like Taco Bell area. It's $6 for 5 miles. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it gets you closer to where you need to be, Heather, that's cool. So you can go ahead and collect that money and move on. Y'all are taking a left. I'm taking a left too. Let's go. Let's do it. Hmm. Yeah. The Gatlinburg Pigeon Forge area will be different. It's I hear you, Orlando. That's smart. Actually, oddly, I kind of do something similar when I start out my day a lot of times. I take orders that I know are good, but I just keep taking the orders, and then I like to look back and see 50, 60, $70, and and a lot of, if it's busy enough, it's easy to do that. We're getting close. It's got to dip into O'Neill. It's a little neighborhood up here. And come out of here, man. If we don't get another order, we're gonna go either down Leesville towards Glenwood, or towards Lynn, whatever. Heather, I think she has something over in if I'm remembering correctly, she had a book program, and we got our kids are subscribed to that, where there's a books that come out, every month or something like that. I can't remember. Could be wrong. Could be tripping about that, but I don't think so. I think that's the case. Well, David, I'm sure I'll probably see it if I'm out working. One of the perks of being out driving. Yep. Probably made more than I'm going to make because, but I don't think I'm going to have 10 hours to work with, but we're going to do our best. We're going to give it our best shot. That's all you can really do. All right, here we go. I'm going to back into this one. Man, what kind of palms with this? Kind of like this. I want some. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to drop this ice cream off quickly. Yeah, that's it, animal. 2675. Maxon, what up? All right, let me get the totals going here. Nice. All right, $109.56. And yeah, onward we go. Onward we go. Well, let's do it. You have a game plan for the car? It's a big hit. I hope if you end up having to go through with that, I hope that it does fix the problem. Oh, yucca. Yucca plants. Thank you, guys. Yep, yucca plants. I think you're right. You know what? I think you're right about that. I gotta take a left and then take a right. Take left, take right. I was talking to you, Leslie, for a second. Yucky plants. Oh yeah, not right here. Right here. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, you're correctly correct. Yucca. Look at them yucky plants, man. I do. All right, we're gonna go down to we're gonna try to make our way out to Glenwood. Yeah, I wonder if they make like a good barrier. I understand, Leslie. I wish I had more power. Go on back in the yard, dear, where you're safe off of the road. Yeah, I think I saw that. Nepal. Crazy, dude. It's very wild. Well, I feel like there's a lot of advice. What's the right word? What is the right word? Cautionary tales about us, because I was saying I wish I had the power to, fix Leslie's issue with the car and all that stuff. But there's cautionary tales about that too, and Jason, what you said, and I believe you. But we got to be careful too. Because with great power comes great responsibility. And great temptation as well. I'm sure of it. Has to be. Has to be. All right, turning the Uber back on, and we're driving towards Glenwood. My who food, Bessie. Nope. It's like a 12 for 18. Frank. No problem. Yeah, I enjoy it. Sometimes it's a little sketchy, but I enjoy being on the road and seeing what's going on out there too. A couple of times, Frank, depending on when they were. Well, at least when it started snowing, one of the nights when it started snowing, I fully did not intend on still being out there, but I had to go up north and got stuck. Well, not stuck, but then I was in it. So I was like, all right, well, here I am. This is what's going on. But then also, like, afterwards, I wanted to get out as soon as I could, see what was good. But I appreciate that you let me know that was helpful for you. Super cool, man. Super cool. Oh, you mean her food? Okay, I understand. Bessie, I get it now. I thought you were gonna buy somebody like a meal. I was like, who are we buying a meal for? I'm all for buying somebody a meal, but I didn't know who it was. Okay, so it's slow. I wonder, everybody wanted school to go back in, but you know what we're missing is those orders from the school kids that are up late at night. You know what I'm saying? Those orders that you just drop off at the garage, don't ring doorbell, those. Even though they're small little orders. I'm wondering if we're not having as many orders because of that. I think people thought there was going to be more orders. Could have been a miscalculation. Dashing door to door. I'm a door-to-door dasher. They used to have door-to-door salesmen. Now there's door-to-door dashers. Used to sell vacuum cleaners, knife sets, kitchen knife sets, all that kind of thing. But nowadays, just drop off the food, don't ring doorbell, dog will bark. All right. Okay, let's see. Maybe animal siding, yeah, like vinyl siding. Like, yeah, your house would look great with this vinyl siding. David, the TCM or the TCM is a control module. It's like a computer. It's kind of like an ECU or an ECM, depending on the different vehicles have different names, but It's kind of like that, David, but from what I understand, it's transmission. It's a $2. $2.30 order. It's a negative. It's a big negative. Crystal should be here in about an hour, she says. This is a 265 for 1 mile. Papa John's going to decline that. Could have been a cash order, but I'm not going to take the. Okay, we got a McDonald's Uber 1218 for 2.3. I'm going to take that one. So let's pause the Doordash. 1218 for 2.3. It's pretty good. Let's go get that. Let's go get that bag. That McDonald's bag. That's McDonald's. And it's only 9:46. I don't know why I feel like it's later than it is, but feels late. Feels quiet out here. We're running an Uber order for the first time on the live stream tonight. Yeah, shell shocked. A lot of these yeah, Leslie, so true. It does feel later, Heather. Well, that wasn't an Uber order. That was a DoorDash order, animal. But yeah, same thing. Still the same thing. Or I'm sorry, Orlando. It was a DoorDash order for 2:30. But anyway, but yeah, I think it was shell shocked. You know, we're talking about that. You know, the Uber guy. A lot of those people are just out of touch. Honestly, I think that's what it boils down to. It's just a little bit out of touch. Swamp Monkey, what's up, dude? All right, we're gonna drop it in right here, dude. I'm gonna see if I can go inside. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, dude. So 1.5 miles to go on this one. A little bit of weight, but that was worth it. I mean, it's worth it because payout's going to be good. Swooshing sounds are not good. Definitely want to get that checked. David eyed up his keyboard, guys. He eyed it up. I mean, I've been typoing too, dude. It happens. Might as well just not even type. Pam, I'm on Uber Eats right now, but this is the first one I've done on the live stream. I did a couple before. But not, yeah, but we've been mostly Doordash, but this is an Uber Eats because it was like $12 for like 2 miles. When you misspell something, I even heard that one. Yeah, Florida Swamp Monkey, I went to the parts store today because I had to get that yesterday. I had to get the remember I had to get the starter and the oil pressure sensor for the Malibu. Well, Amazon said that it was the right one for the 2.4. I get it out of the box. I pull the old one. I get the starter off. I pull the old pressure sensor. I get this one out of the box from Amazon. The threads are not even nearly the same. Totally different part. Probably for the V6. Probably for the V6, honestly. And so yeah, so I had to go to this. So I was like, well, dang it. I'm doing this today, man. So I called, checked AutoZone on the website, make sure they had the part. They did have it. So I went, the starter was right. So that thank the Lord, because that would have been like $150. And which I got for 70 online. So that was good. So the starter was correct, but the sensor wasn't. So I had to go to AutoZone. So I got in the Jeep, went into town, got the sensor. And I walk in, you know what I do? They're like, how can we help you? I'm like, well, first of all, it's going to be a 2008 Malibu LS 2.4. Because I know they have to do that. I've done it so many times. I'm like, dude, let's not even beat around the bush. Here's the make and model and year. Here's the year, make and model. So we can get down to business. He liked that. He appreciated that. He was like, all right, let's see. Now what part do you need? I'm like, oil pressure sensor. He's like, all right, I got an oil pressure switch and an oil pressure sensor. I'm like, it's the sensor. He's like, got it right here. But anyway, he got me the right part. Of course, I took the actual sensor in to compare, and it was correct, and no problem. So easy installation. I mean, all the work was easy today for me, but just ran into that hiccup of that Amazon sending the wrong part. I guess I got to send it back to them. Yeah, Casey, that's why. Yeah, if my Jeep wasn't there, I was out getting the part. If my Jeep was there, I might have been inside. I might have been eating or something. I don't know, but yeah, dude. Yeah, we got to sort it though. Stupid Amazon. Dude, Amazon explicitly said that it was for this car. Like, for this car, for the 2.4. I bet you it's the V6. In fact, I don't even know if it's the right one at all. For this car at all, even if it was the V6, because I would think that the pressure sensor was the same. Why would GM make two pressure sensors? But the old one, when I pulled it off, the membrane was obviously ruptured because where the electrical plug plugs in, it was just filled with oil. So I cleaned that off with electrical cleaner, electronics parts cleaner, let that dry out. Yeah, you're right, Florida Swamp Monkey. Nah, Florida Swamp Monkey's probably right. It's probably for the V6. And but whatever, it's going back to Amazon like in the next couple days, whenever I get a chance. Yeah, dude, Swamp Monkey working on the car is a good, a valuable resource. I use it to literally pay my bills, but not in the traditional way. I don't get paid to work on cars, but I save so much, and because I use cars for work, inadvertently it makes me money. No, it's not the oil pump, David. It's a sensor. It's a one pin sensor. The sensors fail. It's common. It's a common thing. Yeah, and it was bigger, Casey. It was a bigger, like the threads were bigger, and the sensor itself was about the same, but obviously, the threads are bigger, so you have a bigger inlet for the oil pressure. So yeah, you're probably right. It was probably V6, but it said 2.4 on the listing. They could have maybe sent the wrong part. Anyway, but I don't know. Whatever. Either way, it's going back. We got it sorted, so it's all good. Oh, I got you, David. Yeah, Eva, I'll get it. I got another thing that I've got to send back for them anyway. Like, I ordered the wrong mill for my wife for her flour, for making flour. So I've got to send that back anyway, and order the right one. Can't wait to be making our own flour, dude. I'm excited about that. And then we can just buy grains instead of buying flour, and the grains store better for longer. So I'm excited about that. So it's a big improvement, but I got to order the right tool first. I messed up. Steel. No, I'm not driving the Jeep. I'm back in the Malibu. Got it fixed. Got her done earlier today. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. Okay, so I'm not going to count the total. This won't count towards the total until I'm able to get the tip for that in. But the 1281. It's not worth all that trouble, David. The 1281 is now 1418. I like where your head's at, but it's not really worth was 14.18. So we're at 110.93 with a pending Uber tip, and I'm going to turn DoorDash back on. Okay. Well, it has to be the right signal, David, because it goes to the computer. Let's see. I did, Leslie, but I only count with Uber. I only update the Uber total that I'm given. And I only update the total as it. I don't do the tips until they come in. So like that 12.18 or whatever it was turned into 14.18, and we're at 110.93 with the pending tip. That's how I look at it, because we only got a portion of that order. So I ain't counting it until it's in my account. Yeah, what I was talking about the 1281 or whatever it was. Oh, did I? What? Okay, I got you. Well, whatever that number was for Uber. Yeah, okay. We have a McDonald's 8:30 for 5.7. I'm gonna accept that order, and that's a McDonald's off of Creedmoor Road. And I think the quickest way, actually, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go down Strickland to get there. Nine three lesson. Oh man, Uber's giving me an order, but I wouldn't have taken that anyway. Forgot to turn Uber off. Let's turn that off. Let's turn my flashers off. Let's turn Uber off first. Ooh. Yeah, they gave me a $2 for that one, so should be about a $10 and some change tip coming in, so that's going to be nice. It's going to be, it'll be over 120, but we're just going to count what we got. So. Okay. Well, the only thing I would have done better would have been the original GM equipment. I couldn't get that one today, but I had to replace it because I had to make sure that I didn't have the leak on the new starter, because it made the last starter only last like 6 months. It oil soaked it. And it's a terrible thing. And it's because I neglected to go back in there and just replace this, which is a simple, like 2 to 3 minute job. Like, it's just silly, because silly of me not to do that. But I'm trying to do as little as possible to the car. Well, I can order an OEM and I can have it, I can have it in and put it in, but I couldn't get one today. I need the car back today. It's like, I can wait for that part, or I can go out and make $150, which I need to do. This is a business. It's about cash flow. So that's, technically and theoretically, there are better ways to do it. I don't think I'm going to have to do it on the highway. But I understand what you're saying. I agree. OEM parts definitely way better. I agree with you. I'm going to keep a check on it. And if I have a chance to pick one of those up, I'll probably pick it up because it's an easy swap. Yeah. It could. I guess it theoretically it could. It would just be squirting oil all over. It would be pretty bad. Way to make me paranoid, David. Come on. I think we have a good chance of it working out for the better. Might be a little risky, but I think we'll be all right. The moon seems to keep being in the shot tonight. So the next thing I got to do, I got to put the transmission mount in the Jeep, which is a pretty easy job. I just got to get to it, do it. I thought about doing it today because I was like, well, I'm already here all day, but I wanted to make sure I was doing something to put numbers on the board for the day. I didn't want to post a big fat 0 for Wednesday. What is it, Wednesday? Is that what the day is? I didn't want to do that, so that's why I'm out here now. But yeah, I'll probably try to take a half. Like, it's only gonna take like an hour or so to support the transmission, and gotta take the brace down, put the mount back up. Little Friday, Thursday. Does that make today Little Thursday? And that makes Friday Big Friday? Papa Friday. Oh, wow. Y'all see the possum? He was looking at us. It's 1.2, 77 degrees here, 345,000 miles in this car. Let's see if we can get it to 350. Should be able to do that within the month, I think. Maybe. Not within the month, but within like next month. Well, I don't like the whole idea of having DoorDash pay us a minimum wage or of any amount. Because I hear that, Michelle. 77's nice. Because if they did that, it would be a job. And if it was a job, then we wouldn't be able to, take advantage of like deductions, tax deductions and whatnot. So it would really screw us out of, like, people want to make this a job so bad, but I don't want it to ever be a job. If it becomes a job, if they start saying, well, we'll pay $20 an hour or $22 an hour, I'd probably consider not doing it, because I would no longer have the ability to have the write-offs and stuff for mileage and all of that, you know what I mean? So yeah, I like it the way it is. It's better the way it is, I think. Well, I don't think that either. I don't want it hourly, because if they do that, then legally they could view you as an employee, and if they view you as an employee, like I said, once again, you're not going to be able to do mileage deduction, and I think people are not seeing how big that is. It's a huge. At the end of the year, it's huge. No, I just had a DoorDash order.
Right, second window.
Thank you. And also, if you're an employee, they could tell you what to do and what not to do as well. And now you're an employee of another company, still using your car. That's crazy. Yeah, they would have to provide a vehicle and everything. If they're going to go that far, they got to provide the vehicle. Yeah, Amanda. I mean, I agree, Amanda, but it is there. And it's there because it's a 1099. You turn it into a job, and you know that 20 an hour, especially if you're using your car, even 25 an hour would not be enough. Because now you got to pay taxes on that, as well as the wear and tear on your car. It's crazy. And you would have to work certain hours. So, like, if you're an employee, they can give you hours to work. If you're not an employee, you can work whenever you want. And so that's another thing. And they will do that. They will break that down. Once they, you know, if the government made them pay a certain amount, believe me, they're gonna make it up one way or another. And one way would be they will have to structure the hours that the drivers work, and it wouldn't be the Wild West anymore. It wouldn't be like I can go in here anytime. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Swamp Monkey, yeah, I'm not, I don't think they should necessarily have to pay for, I'm not a big fan of like doing that kind of stuff because it ends up going, okay, follow me here. If DoorDash has to pay per hour or pay per mile, okay, their costs will go up. If their costs go up, they're going to pass the cost to the customer. If they pass the cost to the customer, the price will go up and you'll have less customers. If you have less customers, you no longer have a job that you can work to make money. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? So, like, it will kill the market. Toyo, what's up, man? I don't know if I said hey to you, Toyo, but I hope you're doing good. Google Pixel. Dude, is that the phone that back in the day you had, like, free cloud storage for, the Pixel? Is that one of those phones you could buy? It was like a Google phone, and it came with like free cloud storage. And if you own it, you're like grandfathered in, I think. Is that true? Am I just making that up? Pixel has a good camera. With a name like Pixel, it better have a good camera. Or a really bad camera. Like, honestly, I think of a really bad camera when I hear that word. We got one car in the way. Yeah, I hear you, Florida Swamp. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, stream looks good, so I guess everything's good. Here's what you got. I mean, this is a Galaxy S23 Plus. I don't know. I'm going to be real with you, David. My wife's a photographer, and it's actually insane how good some of the cameras are nowadays with the pictures compared to actual photography equipment. Now, the photography equipment can do a better job, no doubt about it, but you almost have to be a trained eye to notice that. All right. Okay. Thank you. Have a good one. Okay, so we got the order. So yeah, not saying the camera's not better, because the camera is definitely way better, but for most people, oh, in 2020 they stopped that. Yeah. So they did used to do that though, right? I thought that was the case. So you're not grandfathered in just by having a Pixel. Okay. Kind of makes them less appealing to me. They're like, dude, we got to stop giving out this free storage, man. People are racking it up. I would, dude. If they gave me free storage, I'd really be using it. Interesting. 15% is a pretty good deal. Pretty big deal on insurance. Now I have multiple cars on my insurance, but so that's why it would be a big number for me. But that would be awesome. 15%. Well, yeah, David. They wanted people's data, obviously. If you're storing your data on their cloud, they have your data. So I think that's part of it. There was a period of time when people didn't realize that data is like valuable. And I think during that period of time, these companies really made, a lot of moves to get people. So even like Facebook. So imagine Facebook, right? Remember that when it came out? It's like back then. No, I hear you, David. No, and I agree with you on that. Actually, I'm with you on that. My technological philosophy actually lines up more with what you're saying about the real camera. But I was also just explaining why most people will end up ultimately, sadly, just buying the phone. So hopefully that makes sense too. But yeah, dude, the data, like Facebook, nobody would give up, like in the 90s, nobody would have give up all the information that people give up on Facebook, right? But then they made it, they were like, oh yeah, you can interact all these people, stuff like that. It's like, well, now you're going to give up all your information and it's public basically. And it's like, dude, in the 90s, I don't think anybody would have done that. I think people would have thought you were crazy if you were like, yeah, you're gonna put your face on this thing and you're gonna put all this information and you're gonna post where you're at and you're gonna post where you went for dinner and all that stuff. Yeah. No, it's money, yeah. No, I hear you, David. Snap-on is good. Yeah, people didn't want to put their information out, and rightfully so. And I mean, they were smart about it and used cash on everything. I wonder what would happen if everybody just started using cash tomorrow. I'm just like, what would it look like? Because that would black out a lot of the data going in, because a large amount of the data is coming from credit cards. All right, this individual's walking out towards me, so I'm going to go ahead and get to them real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, go on. Cool. So let's see what this is. It's all good. Florida. He made up for it. Should I highlight it? All right. We'll make that disappear. What's up, Davey? It's funny. I was just talking about using cash. And this individual, tipped me in cash. And I appreciate that. So now I get to go use some cash and black out some data and not share some of the data that. So what I was saying before when I was pulling up is like a lot of the information on consumers comes through credit cards. And then some of it comes through obviously Amazon and Walmart and your purchases, of course, just through the apps. So apps and whatever. And all right, let me update my totals, Leslie. I know it's the same as what you have, but I just want to get it on paper. Let's see here. Oh no, I just messed that up. I don't do cash on delivery orders though. 14, 18. This is the one that's got to go. $119.23. All right, cool. So we're back up to date. I don't do cash on delivery through Doordash because for a number of reasons. I think people would try to scam a little bit, and I'm just concerned about people not having the. I know that sucks when I was just talking about using cash. When I was just talking about people using cash and how good that is, I'm like, yeah, I don't do cash on delivery. But it's because it's run through an app. If it was run through another business, like a brick and mortar, like a pizza shop, I would have no problem accepting cash. When I used to deliver pizzas, I loved the cash orders. But I think a lot of us, it would be an interesting experiment for everybody just to try to go a week and just pay cash for everything. And just see how it's like for you. Pull your money out, in cash, out of the bank. Just go to the bank and actually pull the cash out and just spend it that way and just see what happens, just as an experiment. And see how it feels, see what it, does, see what the deal with you, with the store, how they behave. See what happens with the ads that come up on your phone or don't come up on your phone. See what that does. Does it adjust? How quickly does it adjust? Ethereum or Doge? I hear you. Here, Sparkly, we got another McDonald's, $5.25 for 5.4. I don't really want to take that, but I might take it because might take it just to stack, dude. We're out here in the middle of nowhere with this stuff because all these stores are closed. Actually, since I have to drive back, I'm gonna take the risk and decline that order. Not much a risk, really. Turn Uber back on. See what happens. Start driving like I'm going back up towards 70. Rather be around the stores, you know what I mean? Got a 10 for 16 IHOP. Nope. Yeah. It's going good. Ron James, Saban's breath. What's up? Yeah, it's going good. It's I'm on like basically I'm doing like a half a day, so it's been all right. Let's see here. Yeah, dude. Maybe I should have took that order, but honestly, I think I'm going to drop back up towards 70. We get a better order up there. Yeah. How's your day going, Ron James? Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well tonight, by the way, guys. Thank you for the 100. And I appreciate you guys on 142 likes on the stream. On a pretty slow day on YouTube. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Yeah, dude. See how many of these green lights we can get. Maybe all of them. Let's go a long way towards getting us back over to the zone. I might do a video on it on Real Thoughts Project, maybe about the cache. The Taco Bell 8 for 8. I'm gonna wait on another order. $7 for 10. We got all the green lights. You got cash, David? He's rolling. Yeah, dude. So we got those Driving Daily Mafia green lights going on right now, and so that's good. No orders though. Sparkly, yeah, psychologically, right? So I don't know, man. I think I might make a video on the other channel and kind of like challenge people to do that for like, say like, hey, look, if you want to just do it for a day, do it for a day. If you want to do it for a week, do it for a week. Just see what happens. Yeah. Well, it's funny that it's an experiment and it used to be our reality. And nowadays it's an experiment. But the thing that I'm thinking about, go to McDonald's, 8 for 5. I'm gonna take this one. It's an Uber. 8.26 for 5. I'm gonna take it. Let's see if I turn around. Pausing Doordash. Let's go take this order. Yeah, it used to be the default way of life. Now I'm sitting here talking about how to make it an experiment. But The thing is, and I'm serious, I think it starves. Go car, go. You got to go. You should not be stopping. You need to go. I'm calculating that you're going to go. When you stop, it screws it up for everybody. But anyway, so yeah, it just starves the companies for data, you know, and that's why every time you use cash, if you think about it, that's a chance that that purchase is not being used for data. To schedule, do I need to schedule what? My Doordash or Uber Eats? Not here, no. At this area where I work, it's always open. Always open. I don't think I've seen Raleigh red for the last year and a half, or gray for the last year and a half. Sounds good, Heather. Which restaurant? It's order for order. It didn't have much to do with the restaurant. A lot of it has to do with the tip from the customer. So another Uber order for the night here. Yeah, with tips pending. We have tips pending and wait. Yeah, exactly. By customer? Oh, I mean, it just depends on the customer. Is my hood not latched? Yeah, it's latched. No, it moves up and down, like because of the stream, because of the phone, the way the angle of the phone. When I hit a bump, the front of the car moves up and it shows. Yeah, it's the car bouncing. It's not the hood. It's always like that if you pay attention. If like from here on in, if you pay attention, like whenever the car is bouncing and moving. Yeah. You might not notice it all the time, but once you notice it, you'll always notice it. It doesn't stay in line with the hood for some reason. Like I think it's the stabilization on the phone. It has to hold the screen steady. If it didn't have stabilization, it would stay in line with the hood, but it would be shaky. If that makes sense. All right, so we are. Sometimes they say just go forward. Yeah, I've just got an Uber order. Thank you. Keeps moving fast. Thank you for using McDonald's. You're going to be using the mobile app today? I guess if you say it a lot, you're going to say it fast and get it over with. Thank you for using. Thank you for. Wait. Welcome to McDonald's. You using the mobile app today? I don't know. I got to think about that again. I'll practice later. Practice my best McDonald's. Welcome to SmackDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today? Or are you gonna get a SmackDown? I mean, a combo. Yeah, Leslie, I like driving the Jeep. If it didn't cost $30 to make $120 last night, I would do that more often. The Big Smack. Will you be using the mobile app today? Welcome to SmackDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app? You'd like to have a deal on the Big Smack? A lowrider car jump up and down? You might be talking about hydraulic suspension. It's like airbags and compressors, and controllers, actuators. And a bunch of other modifications as well. Well, we got two cars in front. The Highlander. What a cool name. Hydroponics. Well, yeah, hydraulic transmission. Yeah. Or hydraulic suspension. Bags. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is air. It's air, not necessarily hydraulic, but it's air suspension. I have a friend that has, well, back in the day, he had a 350Z on airbags. It wasn't like those ones that you see that bounce. It wasn't like that, but it could lower, all the way down, and you could set it at whatever rod height you wanted. It was interesting. All right. Just let me know what I got here. Yeah, I hear. Thank you, buddy. Got it. Yeah. Okay, we got the order. And let's go. We got to go back up 70, which is good. It's where we want to be. That's why I kind of took this order, because I was like, well, it's not a terrible paying order, and it's going to put us back where we kind of want to be for more orders. So that's good. So let's drive, dude. Let's drive. Got to go past the mall. I would go through the mall if we didn't have an order, but we have an order, so we're not going through. We're going past. Past Kid Brewer's old neighborhood. It's gonna be a big jump when we get these tips. When they finalize, the total is gonna look a lot better. It's gonna look a lot more possible to hit the 150. David, that would be fantastic. Yeah, that's the first one that's the different one though than what I've been to the other ones. I've been to 3 different McDonald's. But yeah, David, I think that's a good idea. That'd be kind of cool. Your ability to just pick up a song, like listen to it, and then begin to play it, and then begin to sing it, is awesome to me. Like, it's almost like, and I know because listening to the chat and then talking, it's like conflicting almost. And so the fact that you can do that is impressive, most impressive. Not to inflate your ego or anything. David Potter, I saw one of those like lowriders with the the bouncy hydraulics and stuff. I saw one of those going down because back in the day over on the east side. When I talk about the east side, I used to hang out over there when I was a kid growing up. There was a lot of street racing that went down over there, and there was a lot of hanging out in the parking lot. A lot of modified cars. I drove a little Mazda, but there was all kinds of cars out there. And one of the vehicles was there was a guy that had there was this lowrider crew, and one of them was I want to say it was a Buick. It was an 80s Buick, like 2-door or something. Anyway, he he was bouncing around in the parking lot and all of this. And then, they left. We all left. Sometimes the police would come and break everybody up, so we'd have to all go somewhere else. So we're all different places, different parts of Capitol Boulevard, watching what's going on, watching the cars driving by. And here comes, Mr. Hydraulics. And his front end just completely collapses on the road, driving down the road. Front end just, bam, just eats the pavement. We saw it happen, but we're like driving by because we had to leave. We're all driving all around doing all kinds of stuff. But he was out there for a little while in the middle of Capitol Boulevard, just face planted into the street. I think cars that are built like that mostly should be off-road, like as far as, it's not necessarily a very streetable condition. I was there, Toyo. I think, yeah, David would be surprised, David Potter, if either the spindle's cracked or something just completely gave way and broke, and it was just it was face planted. And I remember that to this day, and I'm like, okay, duly noted. These things are not street cars. I mean, they are street cars, and people drive them on the street, but it's not a very streetable condition, Just in the same way that a lot of race cars are not very. I mean, you can drive them on the street, but they're not really as streetable. I mean, like, do you really want to be doing stop and starts on a race car from stoplight to stoplight all day? Depending on how much of a race car it is, But yeah, dude, it was interesting, and I'll always remember that. Yeah, you got to do a lot of mods, a lot of modifications to make that tougher. Just like I see a lot of, all right, Toyo, take care, man. I see a lot of cars nowadays, well, not so much now. It's not as big of a deal. I would say in the 2010s, it was kind of a big deal, and earlier. But you would see a lot of cars rocking like 22-inch wheels, and bigger. But not what do you call it? But not upgrading the brakes. You know, just a simple thing. So you have a bigger rolling mass, but not upgrading the brakes. It's not a very good idea. So 24-inch wheels, stock brakes, you know, stock discs in the front, little 10-inch disc, and then you know, drum brakes in the back. And you got these huge wheels that are heavy. And yeah, dude, I used to see that all the time, man. And it's like, yeah, dude, it's not smart. You definitely want to put a big brake kit on there. A Mexican pizza. Thank you, Cat Duck. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the $9.99. A Mexican pizza, huh? All right, hold on. Let me find this this guy. This one. All right, cool. Okay, gotcha. He's standing out here. We'll be right back. Oh boy. Yeah, that's okay. It's yeah, because that one's worked out. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think so. All right. So yeah. Cat Duck. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I don't know if we can deliver on that Mexican pizza, but we'll see. I'll work on it. Old mine. All right, we got a Wendy's 7 miles going $7. Oh no, that's not, and we're not taking that one either. I'm gonna turn back the turn back on the Doordash. So yeah, that would take a while, Cat Duck. All right, we got a Taco Bell, $8 for 5 miles. I'm gonna take that, and that's an Uber. So let me turn off the Doordash again. Okay, so yo, Florida Swamp Monkey, you just got a gifted membership, bud. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Florida Swamp Monkey is on board again. Welcome back to the Mafia crew. What is the car mileage? 345,266. All right, dude. Let's go. We're going to Taco Bell. So. Stump junkie. Awesome. Yep. All right, so yeah, we're going to Uber has got us another order. Stump. I thought that was hilarious. I thought Stump Junkie. I was like, dude, what is a Stump Junkie? I guess it's kind of like a swamp monkey. That's probably true. All right, let's see. I wonder if the doors are open. We're gonna find out. We gotta find out eventually if we're gonna be out here for a little while. Let's see what we got. See what we got. Blame it on the keyboard, David. Okay, I think we can go inside, but I could be wrong. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna give you guys a brick wall to look at. check out the brick wall. Let me know if you see any bricks that are out of place. Be right back. Oops, wrong button. Nope, they're locked. I gotta go through the drive-through. I wish they would just put a sign on the door and just be like, drive-through only. Just put a little sign, you know? I could have been in here probably ahead of that one car ahead of where I am. That would save me a few minutes. Yeah, just got a Uber order. Yeah, I gave you guys an impossible assignment. It's like, look at all the bricks, and it's like, all right, we're leaving. Crystal, welcome back. Let's see. How's Patches doing? David Potter is going to have to give up on trying to spell or type at all today. Yeah, we got drive-through. Drive-through, of course. Okay, sounds good. Yes, the sign. That's what the sign should say. It's good to have you back. All right, so let's see. We got 2 cars. I guess I could give you guys the total update on Uber and stuff. So there's my calculator, 1418. So we had 1418 under our Uber. Let's see if that changed any. Changed to 1622. Which I have the numbers at 121.27. So that's our total with 2 tips pending. Yeah, we got two pending tips. That'll be substantially better. And then we have this one here, which will be a third pending tip once we get this one dropped off. Goal tonight is 150. Crystal, I might go a little over, but yeah, it's kind of, we're working with like a half day's worth of hours. So, you know, because I got started late. I told you guys about all that, I think. Parts availability and all that stuff. Joseph, right? Yeah. So. All right, thanks, sir. Have a good one. All right, we got it. David Hunt, take care, man. Take care. Till next time. Till the next song is sung. All right, well, we have the order. We're on the way. 4 miles away. No, yes, Okra. Yeah, he's going to be counting Okra in his sleep. All right, so yeah, we got 7 minutes. Let's run this thing real quick. It won't take too long. It truly won't. I do like the Jeep, but I will say this car is nice and smooth compared to the Jeep. The Jeep is clunky and old and Jeepy. And what are you guys talking about? Some kind of case going on? So yeah, we're going back down, back up north of Creedmoor. This is where we came from. Hopefully we still get orders. I guess with the Uber and the Doordash, we got a good chance. So we'll just keep on, keeping on, brother. That's what we're gonna do. I have no idea what case you guys are talking about. No idea. But yeah, every time I get used to driving the Jeep, and I'm like, man, this is kind of nice. I have to switch back to the car. But then the car's not bad either. They're just different, you know what I mean? People are like, well, what do you like the better, the Jeep or the car? It's like, I like both. They're different. I like the Jeep for Jeep stuff, and I like the car for car stuff. The Malibu is a good, boring, but pretty decent. Thank you. Good job, Lance. Pick that up before the text-to-speech did. Yeah, good point. Well, actually, no, the speech did pick that crap up. I have to listen to it. I can give you guys nicknames on text-to-speech. That's interesting. I didn't know. Because that thing that you deleted, Crystal, it did get picked up on the text to speech, and I had to sit there and listen to it. So I was looking to see if I could just completely take it out, and I can ban them from the text to speech, but it still goes through it. And one of the other options is text to speech nickname. So I can give them a nickname. So that means I can give you a nickname. Not saying I'm going to do it, but we'll see. It's something to play around with later. I'm going to see what we can do. Very interesting. Very interesting. Learning about the features. We're getting real close. We're like a mile away from this delivery. The Uber Eats. Yeah, that's a good possibility, Crystal. Could be one of them. Bridgeport. We gotta go down Bridge. Oops, not the bright lights. The blinker. Bridgeport. I don't see a port and I don't see a bridge. What I mean by hard times on the title? I don't know. It's subjective. You could figure out what you think it means. It's kind of like art. You can look at it and interpret it however you want. Let's see. Yeah, they're working overtime. They got Crystal busy. Okay. All right, be right back. I'm gonna drop this. Leave that door. Okay, do that. Easy. Okay. All right, so let me see if we got any updates on the total here, and then I'm going to turn the Doordash back on. Details 30. Oh, I got a few updates on this. So the 1622, which is our Uber number, is now 3029. So I'm seeing 135.34. And let's see how many tips are still pending. 2. So we have 2 processing. I'm gonna turn dash back on. Okay. McDonald's that I'm not gonna take. There's a 5 for 6 going out of zone. Turn that down. All right. Okay, so let's move out of this neighborhood. I don't want to be sitting right here. Hey, coming in hot there, buddy. Slow it down. Moving right along. Yeah, dude. So that's we're $15 away, and I have 2 tips pending. So technically, we're probably closer than that. And then, yeah, so we're 1 or 2 orders away from 150. Don't know if I'm gonna keep going late. Oh, you are gonna be known as the Okra Man, not the anti-okra man, the Okra Man. You're right. Yeah, slow down. I know people just run through the parking lot like it's a racetrack, man. They need to treat it like the pit at the racetrack. Samuel, what's up? It's all good, Darren. How you doing? All right. David's out for real. Have a good night, David. Okra Man. Okra Farmer. 555 or whatever. Some kind of number. Yeah, I'll have to explore the nickname thing. Later. I'm gonna see about the voices too, man. If I can get another voice, man, that'd be great. But I know I gotta pay for it. I know I have to do that. I'm almost willing to do it. I'm almost at the point where I'm willing to pay for another voice, and then I can assign the different voice to different people. So at the very least, like maybe like females can get female voices, and males can get male voices, and so on and so forth. Darren, I'm not doing bad, man. I appreciate it. We're doing all right. Doing kind of a half day here on Doordash and Uber, and then let's see where we can get with it. Had to fix the car this morning. Well, today. Parts didn't come in until almost afternoon, so I had to pretty much, get started a little bit late, but yeah, it's good. I can't complain. Captain Crunch, oh my gosh. You could say it was quite the okra incident. The Frozen Okra Incident. Sounds like a band that David would probably play for. It's a good band name, right? That's how we find out if he really went to sleep or if he's lurking, to see if we talk about him on his bed. Did I turn Dash back on? Yeah, I did. All right, we're good. We have Uber and Dash running, so we'll see. Should be able to get something. You missed something. Papa John's. Not gonna take that. We got an Uber coming in. Not gonna take that either. Uber Eats Market. What the heck? Never heard of that one before. What is Uber Eats Market? Yes, we're multi-apping Sparkle. We're not dirty stacking though. We're just soft multi-apping. I have no idea. It's not in my area, Crystal, and I don't want to go to where it's at. I noticed it was where it was at. It's like in Durham or something. I don't know if I'll ever go there. I don't know if I'll ever go, dude. We got a $10. Nope. Uber, come on. Give me something better than that. Gotta do better than that. They like give you hope because they give you lots of orders. So it's like DashMart. GoPuff, yeah, that's what I was. My first thought was it might be GoPuff because but I actually get orders that are labeled GoPuff. I don't think the store is an area where I want to play around. We got a Taco Bell on Doordash, $7.55 for 3.6. I'm gonna take that, and let's go disable the Uber, and let's roll and take this Taco Bell. Going back to Taco Bell. Back to Taco Bell. Don't forget to ring that bell. Okay. Dawn, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good night as well. Out there. Get some rest if that's what you're going for. The Taco Factory. The Taco Alarm. The alarming taco. Wow, Amanda, that's wild. And we might get lucky. Might get lucky here, get through the drive-through, no problem. I don't see any cars. Everybody's testing that door, but not being able to get in. We already know, so we're not even going to try it. It's our turn to talk about. It's got a door. Okay, thank you. How many drinks do they have? Trying to curb the car. Good thing I got these long arms. Very sick. RD. Dang it, man. Hope you feel better soon, dude. I hate hearing that. I know you weren't feeling good yesterday either. Miami Sports 305 in the house. 2008 Malibu today. Yesterday we were driving an 89 Jeep. Today we're driving a 2008 Malibu. RD. Appreciate that, RD. Thank you for the support. You too, man. I hope you feel better soon. That's it, man. Boom. They're just chilling in here. Really, Leslie? It could be because sometimes I get really loud, or maybe I'm looking at the microphone, like more so than others. You know what I mean? Maybe that has something to do with it. I have no idea. I'm just speculating. It's all speculation. Yeah, our next milestone for the mileage is 350,000 305. Yeah, 350. That's what we're going for. Next.
Gordon?
Yep.
Take care, man.
Okay, I think it has a Baja Blast, medium. Okay, let's get this. Was this an Uber order? No, this was a Doordash. Okay, scan receipt. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get on out of here. Scan that. We're scanned in, dude. It's official. It's official like a whistle. It's an official with a whistle. Yeah. I'm glad I did that because that would have sucked for them to not get the deal. Are you going to back up? Are you going to back out here? All right. I thought that policia was going to back out in front of us. So I was like, whoa, hold on. Last thing I need is for them to back out into me. Then we have an incident. I don't want no incident. I think he thinks he can go inside the store, but he's not able to do that. All right, let's roll. We have 2.9 miles. Should be easy. Yeah, Leslie. I would say this though too. The Papa John's, like the employees, they should probably, you know, I mean, it's not, I guess it's kind of not, it is and it isn't. I mean, if I was them, I would just remind the dasher, be like, hey, look, by the way, that order has a 2-liter on it, you know, just like you would with a driver, you know, a new driver, maybe somebody that's working, you know, because I used to deliver pizzas, you know, various different places. And so anytime we get a new driver or whatever, you know, I'd help them out a little bit, but like, hey, look, don't forget the drink. Make sure you get all your stuff. And, you know, they should treat DoorDashers like that. Not like a mean way or a demeaning way, just like hey, look, you know, yeah, you got a drink, by the way, you got a 2-liter Pepsi, it looks like, with that. So, you know, just kind of let them know, like, hey, look, see what you got. Rare cool items. Any new rare cool items? Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, Leslie. If they had, they just need to get the orders out the door. So just want to make sure it's the right order number, and then I should say the number of items though. When you're busy is when those kind of mistakes. So there's two times when the mistakes are made: when you're really busy and when you're really slow. Same old stuff. I got you. Well, I hope you have a good night. Yeller light. Man, we are, no, I'm not sure. The mellow mushroom, Leslie. Mellow mushroom says 95.5 total. No, I'm not gonna do that, Leslie. All right, we're closing in on this delivery like a bank vault. They close, right? Bank vaults. That's what we're doing. So let's go find this apartment in this whole complex. This could be a little tricky on this one. Let's hope the pin is correct. Is it a good pin? Is it a good pin? Is it a Sharpie? Or is it a pin? Is it an arrow? What's another pin? Is it a Bic? I gotta turn up here. Yeah, I'm a fan of independently owned pizza shops in general. This is the right place. Where is the right apartment number? There is the apartment number. Okay. Now we will deliver. Be right back. I'm just gonna step in right over here, so I'm gonna take the risk and leave the car running on this one. Okay, it's 112. I swear, even when I'm using Uber and I pause the DoorDash, I feel like it's still trying to catch up to the 20 an hour. I really feel like that. Doesn't always do it effectively, but I feel like it tries. Because there's not always the orders, not always out there. So, all right, let's hope for a sheets. Uber going back on. Do 112. See, 112.60. Carolina Ale House. I don't think so. Oh, definitely not. All right. 142.89 is what I have with the 2 tips pending. And yeah, so and 9 Taco Bell going to Durham. Nope. Uber's starting with the garbage orders tonight right now. All right, I'm gonna try to make my way to Sheets. For reasons you may deduce for yourself. If you are genius enough. Nope. Actually, I don't. I need a restroom. We have a Carolina Ale House going to carry. Not quite Florida Swamp Monkey. You took it a little too far. A little too far. Just one level, not level 2. All right, so exit. Right there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There you go. More realistic. All right. We have a 7 Whataburger for 13. That's a big decline. That's a big decline there, good buddy. Amanda, welcome in, Amanda. How are you doing today? Just gonna go. Zaxby's off of Hillsborough Street for 12 miles, $7. Uber, come on, dude. Give those orders. There's got to be an Uber driver closer. Give those orders to somebody else. I don't even need that much, dude. Shanghai Express. Uber is giving me like terrible orders so far, but that's okay. We just wait for a good one. Oh, watch Doordash come through with the actual order that we end up taking. The ones that we end up taking. Oh. Nope. Shelby, North Carolina. Cool. How far is that from Raleigh? Look at the Supra. I think it looks good in that color. And we got a Taco Bell. It's a 530 for 4.7. Decline that. I really want. Yeah, I mean it's a BMW at its heart, at its core. Obviously, it looks better than any of the BMWs in my opinion. But yeah, the engine's a BMW, but it's I like it, and it's a good looking car. I got a friend that has one. He has a tune and everything. This one's like a dark gray kind of color. It's McDonald's 4 for 4 decline. Yeah, the orders are just not so good right now. Because of that power plant that these vehicles have, I'm about to turn Uber off, man. They are used in drag racing a good bit. So a lot of the BMWs are drag racing machines, man. They're very fast. No, they're not rotaries. They're BMW engines. Rotary was Mazda, so it's a Papa John's. I probably should take. You know what I'm gonna do? I might pause both of these apps and just go straight to Sheets and then start back over. I'm just gonna do that. Uber, go offline. I just wasted my. Oh, this is a Sheets order. That's what we needed. 533 for 2.5. Yes. Accept. That's better right there. Yep, it is a pretty car, Leslie. They made it look good. Yep. Crystal, that's what we were talking. I was talking about that whole time. Was that car? Yeah, it was the RX-7s and the RX-8s and stuff that had the rotary engines, but I don't know if Mazda's going to use that again or not. Oh, good, David. So now it won't be Typo City? That's good. We can look forward to David actually spelling the words correctly from here forward. Potentially. It's okay, dude. Honestly, the way you were spelling earlier is how it is normally for me when I'm on my phone. When in doubt, reboot. When in further doubt, complete hard reset. It's all good, Preston. Jobs ain't impossible to make. Looks like the Supra is interested in coming into the Sheets with us. It sounded weird when I said that. I just realized how weird that sounded saying that. Well, I said it, so it's over now. Nothing I can do about it now. Back up right here. Good one. That's a good one, actually. Rambler. Yeah, we have racetracks. North Carolina, buddy. Racing's in our blood. I don't know what they bought yet, but I'm going to go get it real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we got the order. Let's go.
Okay, we got the order.
Oh,
Let's go.
no, don't do that. I had the volume turned up somehow on the other phone. All right, so let's go. This is not far. It's one mile down the road. They kind of do, Preston. I mean, a little bit. Although I think the dog poop bags are like green, aren't they? I guess they can be whatever color you want them to be. Let's get out of here. Paper or plastic? That's what we were looking for. I think it is a beaver. Stupid beaver. Hey, welcome to Buc-ee's. Oh, yeah. Everybody's like Buc-ee's now. We're all Buc-ee's. I get your Buc-ee's t-shirt, your Buc-ee's baseball caps, your Buc-ee's slip-on shoes. Get your Buc-ee's beef jerky, your Buc-ee's peanut butter. Yeah, they do, dude. Welcome to Buc-ee's. How could you say no to a face like this? You can get a picture with Buc-ee. You can get a Buc-ee sandwich. Got the Buc-ee's brisket sandwich. Probably gonna love that. You use the restroom at Buc-ee's. You get some Buc-ee's gas. You get a picture with the Buc-ee statue. You can even get a Buc-ee's onesie. You can wear it, and you can wear it to Buc-ee's. Dude, they have to pay those employees a lot for what they have to go through. Oh, we're just getting started at Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is 24 hours. Didn't you know? All right, so we got 1 minute. Yeah, I gotta find this place real quick. So, lucky you guys, I've got to actually focus on finding the address. But it should be. Oh, I'm sure you are, Ape. Oh, welcome. Have you seen the new Buc-ee's? Well, we just opened one up in Mebane. Come on by. Get some gas. Get some snacks. Hang out a while. Do some shopping. And don't forget to get your picture with the Buc-ee's mascot, Buc-ee himself. It's going to be great. All right, that's 117.95. This seems my normal. All right, we got another sheets order, 385 for two. Man, I actually might even. I'm gonna decline that. See if we get a better order. But yeah, 117.95 plus. Okay, so Taco Bell 495.69 decline. Okay. All right, so 148.24. But the thing about it is that's with a 30.29 on Uber. So let me go look and see if we got any updates on Uber. I think we do, but we got orders coming in. We got a Marco's Pizza 8.95 for 10 going in the other zone decline. Let's look at this Uber here. Check it out. See what we got. Okay, the 30.29 is now 36.51. So that puts us at 154.46. Got a Sheets and another order. The Sheets is that $2 order, and the Taco Bell, I'm going to decline that as 7 for 7. Might turn Uber back on. Oh, received it. See if we have a tip processing. We still have one tip processing on Uber. So our total will be higher than the 154.50 or 46. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, let me turn that back on. $2.50 to 1:29 a.m. in Wake Forest. Is it slow out there? Let's get out of here. Last night I went out there and it was really slow. It's a wing exit. Don't want that. Uber, dude. $5 Marco for 10. Nope. Should be able to just go out this way. Yeah, it was slow last night when I came out. 7 for 9 Ale House. Going to Durham. No, they want to send me to Durham so bad. Uber loves Durham. They love wanting to send you to Durham, where I do not want to be, especially now, 12 o'clock at night. No, thank you, dude. No, thank you. I mean, we reached our goal. We've surpassed the goal for the day. This is a half day, y'all. I would have done 300 if I had to work on this car. And same yesterday, I guess. Nobody wants to drive over there, Leslie, not at night. It's a Wingstop taking me to Durham. Like, goodness gracious, dude. Well, I would go to Chapel Hill, but I'm not gonna be up that late. 8 for 16 going to Durham. Like, wants me to go to Durham so bad. But I turned this off. I started pretty late. I started at, oh man, what time did I start? Carolina Ale House in Briar Creek. I almost want to nap. No. It's not worth it. Not worth it. What time did I start, guys? It was like 5 o'clock or something. I think it was like 5 something. Yeah, that could It's a good idea, Caleb. Yeah, I'd have to plan it because I was like literally DoorDashing at State yesterday, but I didn't have that in the title or nothing. So yeah, you're right. I mean, I could definitely do that. I could do a thumbnail of me in front of the State University campus like sign and just be like with a big thumbs up and like DoorDashing at NC State. I might do that. That's the South Raleigh area. So, and honestly, it's going to take you out of this NC State area, by the way. There's no way we can, it would be somewhat false advertising because there's no way we could possibly stay at NC State. You know what I'm saying? This is a Taco Bell and a Papa John's. Man, why can't they just give like a single? I might have to end the stream or in the Dash and the Uber just because they're just crushing my acceptance rating. Are you talking deliver that, Sam? It would be, Caleb, but the thing about Uber Eats is it's going to inch you away from that area. Like, it's going to probably move you around, but it can, it's hard to stay in one area with Uber Eats because of the way the orders are, from that area, yes, but it goes out from that area and, like, spreads you out. So you might end up in, you might still end up in, like, Apex or Cary or Garner, or North Raleigh, again, like so on and so forth. But I can see a lot of this. No, you're probably right, Caleb. I mean, you're probably right. I'm just tonight, I'm not trying to. Yeah, gosh, dude, why is that going to Cary? Yep. It's a $20 order, but it's going to Cary. Dude, I don't want to do that tonight. It's too late. Too late. I don't really want to do that. Yeah. No, I'm not talking to you, Caleb. Sorry. I was talking to the order. The order was wanting me to go out to Cary. It was $19, but I would probably take it if it wasn't so late, but I don't feel like doing that tonight. All right, we got a Sheetz $9.50 for 5. I'm going to take that. It's going to take me back over to Strickland area. That's perfect. Isn't that crazy that we just drove down this way and now we got to go all the way back? And we gotta. I don't want that anyway. Let's turn that off. I gotta turn the Uber off. Bye bye, Uber. Bye bye, Uber. Uber. Yeah, I wasn't. I know it sounded like I was talking to you, Caleb. I was like, I don't want to do that tonight. I was talking to the stupid app. Well, Preston, if I'd have waited at the Sheetz, the chances are I wouldn't have got this order. And it definitely wouldn't be $9.50 either. It's kind of weird how that works, I know, but. Oh, that one you sent me? I don't see the total on it, though. But it definitely, yeah, so it's those apartments next to, on Franklin Street, Abe. Right next to that Sheetz. I've done that delivery before, from Sheetz to that apartment building. You can almost walk it. Yep. Nah, yeah, I'm not worried about the acceptance rate there, and I never really am too much. I mean, they're getting crushed tonight, but it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Naps are great, Victor. Big fan. I remember in the early days of Uber, you could do that. Like, you would have a ride, and it would come in, and there wasn't a lot of drivers back then, and you could drive away from you could decline it and like drive away from it, and they would send it right back to you, but it would be more like if you got a mile down the road, they would add like $1. You could decline it and drive away further, and they would send it back to you, and it'd be more money. They'd add another $1. I remember that. I doubt it works. I doubt it works quite like that today, but it did do that back in the day. $4.96 for that one. It's not bad. It still happens. Okay. Let's go see what this order is all about. Yeah, just sit there, I guess. Might as well, right? That's a banger. $4. Basically, you could walk the order. That's not bad. Can't complain about those. No reason. No reason to complaining. Okay, I'm just gonna pull right up. Like we own the place. Like a glove. All right, I'll be right back. Let me look and see what they got first of all. Can I see the screen from here? Ah, I can. And it does look like they have a couple ones ready. So I need to go check. I'm gonna go check, see if it's one of these that's ready. All right. I will return momentarily. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a minute. I'm back. It's not ready yet, so we're gonna chill for like about 3 or 4 minutes, and then I'll go back in. Everything okay, Victor? Let's see. Maybe I'll take a nap, so I'll be sleeping at the sheets like that one guy was suggesting. Are we live streaming sleeping at the gas station? If we were, you guys wouldn't know it. Well, you would. I guess you'd know it after about 30 minutes when the car never moved and the sound never came back. Probably like, hey, I wonder what happened to John. Tell you what, if I did want to take a nap, I wouldn't tell you guys, man. I'd just I'd keep it muted and just lay back and rest my eyes for a minute. Wake up like 20 minutes later. 140 people watching a gas station. Like, viewership's up. That's just terrible, dude. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I can see the screen from here. That type of stream. Yeah, dude. I wonder how many views that would get if I was just like sleeping at Sheets live stream. Amanda, you're going to see them everywhere now that you're noticing them. Yep. The old streetlights never did that. Some things don't need to be upgraded and updated. Although the technology is probably a little better on LEDs. The question is, they're probably made cheaper now. So you're going to get something that's made cheaper. And it's going to be even worse, you know? So that's possible, right? But anyway, BMW, man, or no, Mercedes coming pretty close there. Pretty close. The pumps are empty, except for one car. A Flex. A Ford Flex. You received a $5 tip. Uh-oh, you were expecting to earn $8.08. And you received, okay, let me look at the, all right, so we got an update, guys. We got an update on the totals. Let's look at the totals. So for Uber, we had a 3651, and that number is now a, I want to make sure that I'm saying this right. That number is now a 4146. So the 3651 is now 4146. That's not exactly $5, but whatever. So that, I think that brings us to 159.41. And let's see, do we have any more tips pending? Let's see. Nope, that's all the Uber tips have come in. So that's maybe our final number unless we do more. So that's 159.41. Oh well, hey. What's up, Dan? I don't know if I'm going for 200 today. It's a half day. I had to fix the car. I had to put a starter. I had to put another starter in the car, Dan, because I didn't fix that oil leak last time, and it oil soaked the new starter. Whatever, my bad, rookie mistake. It's also because I just needed the car back that day, and I just never returned to it. I fixed it right this time. I replaced the oil sensor, so that basically stopped the leak and everything. Anyway, I did that before I came out today. So yeah, but we've been doing $300 days, Dan. Actually, whenever I have a full day to work, we've been crushing it because I added this Uber. So I've all the basically the weak points of Doordash where it's like slow. Usually Uber will pick up the slack, and so I've been like running all day. I haven't even taken naps that much. It's been nice, but yeah, today's like a half day, so I don't know. I wasn't really going for 200. I was kind of going for 150, but we're past that. So yeah, yeah, yeah. All that stuff. Wow, Caleb, wow, are these people passing, man? That's so crazy, dude. But yeah, Dan, I saw that you got some progress done on that pinball machine, dude. I gotta catch up on some of those videos for the pinball machine, dude, because that one fascinates me. I like that one. It's one of the coolest projects. But yeah, dude. Anyway, it's pretty late. Draver? I don't even know what that is, Sam. I'll have to look up all these apps. I'm still on the wait list for a couple apps too. I haven't heard anything back from, I think it's Roadie. And the other one is, what's the other one? Curry, I think it is. But yeah, I haven't heard back. So we'll see, man. We'll see. So April, it's been slow since school went back in. I think that's the anti hypothesis. A lot of people thought it would be busier when school went back in, but it seems to be slower because a lot of those orders. Yeah, it's not bad. Dan, I started at like 5 o'clock, so um oh, you move vehicles? Oh wow, interesting. Caleb, send it to me because I'm not gonna remember that, bro. You got to send that to me on Instagram or something so that I can, you know what I mean, and I will check it out. Um, but yeah, I might call it a night. Well, Dan, I'm waiting on an order right now for 950. So once I get this order picked up, nice Florida Swamp Monkey. Let's go, dude. Getting custom jobs. Oh, for the business. Yeah, that's cool though, dude. That's cool. Make a name for yourself, man, on that. Um, Nothing wrong with that, dude. All right, look, guys, I'm gonna go back in and see if this order's up. I'll be right back. Man, took way too long. Way too long. Probably gonna be the last order, guys. Just being real. I mean, 159, 960, 168-ish. Yeah. I guess that's good for half a day. What's up, Atlantis? How's it going? I had to post the numbers, I had to do something. I wasn't gonna do a 0 today. So, better than 0, but yeah. Hopefully we can have a couple unimpeded days in the next week. Well, Caleb, I mean, to be honest, so it's a couple things, Caleb. Nighttime right now is not doing as good, but daytime is doing great. The only problem is I had to yesterday I had to stop because the starter was not it was messing up on me. So I had to actually stop midday, go home, switch out cars and stuff, and then of course deal with stuff at the house since I was there, sucked into that. And which is fine because I wasn't going to come out until after 5 o'clock anyway with the Jeep, but then I had to switch and do the Jeep. And so that was yesterday's disruption, and then today's disruption was fixing the car. So we've had disruptions, Caleb. Today would have been a $300 day if I'd have come out at 10:30, 11. Yeah, no problem would have been. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Why does it say that Why does it say that I don't have my seat belt, which I do have plugged in? Sensor? Weird. Yeah, Atlantis, I did it. I did the starter and the sensor today. It's no big deal. Yeah, Caleb, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, I want to make most of the money during the day. The daytime is where the big portion of, and nighttime do dinner shift, whatever, but these nighttimes are usually just cherry icing on the cake, cherry on top, whatever. We're already usually over $200, by the time we even get to this point. So these little $950 for whatever it is I'm doing right now, they're great because it's like, okay, let's go for 300. But, the bulk of that business is done during the day. And, cause it ain't slow out here during the day. I mean, this area, this market, but you're not wrong. I bet at State right now, it is probably very busy. That's a different market. The only thing is tonight, it's kind of late. I don't really want to be over there and then have to drive all the way back over here. So it's kind of that kind of issue more so. If I wanted to be out all night, I could go over there, I'm sure, and get some orders. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about some of your assessment there. That being said, the driving's not as easy over there too. So you got to figure out how much you can take. How much of that do you want to do versus, over here, it's you see this driving's nice and easy. So it's stress-free. So you can do more of it. The human capacity to be out driving has its limitations. Today doesn't really matter, but on a day where we're running 12 hours, 13, 14 hours, there's limitations to the amount of stress that you really want to put on yourself. So with low stress is also low probability of incident. A lot of those college kids, like we found out yesterday, are over there stoned driving around. They'll even run into the back end of your car and not even notice it. Yeah. No, they're good thoughts. They're good thoughts. I appreciate it. But this is probably going to be the last order, guys, for the night. So we're 2.4 out. We'll look at the numbers when we get done. Yeah. Well, PF Chang's is closed right now, too. That's the thing. So all that stuff at the mall closes at Yeah, I can't remember, 10 or 11. Something 11, I think. 10:30. We don't really see orders coming in from those areas, which is odd. You would think if they stayed open, they would do really good takeout. But I think since a lot of their business is also dine-in, this is the model they built themselves on originally. I wonder how much more money restaurants make now with the delivery. A lot of places didn't deliver before. Yeah, Cheesecake Factory, PF Chang's, of course. A lot of these restaurants were just little dine-in spots, and now they do delivery. You know, within the last 5, 6, 8 years, they've started to adapt, and they deliver, and they're still packed on the inside. So I'm wondering how much extra money they're making compared to then. They really expanded their profits. Are the profits that much more? Or? My car's telling me my seatbelt is unbuckled, but it's buckled. I wonder if it's the passenger. This package is not that heavy to say that somebody's sitting in the seat. Weird. Well, the good news is the car is starting flawlessly. And I'll check the leaks. I checked for leaks earlier. It looked good. I'll check again tomorrow. Yeah, maybe, Caleb, you might be right, but I will say this about Crabtree. Crabtree, I don't think it ever took it. I mean, it did during COVID, but like it rebounded very quickly. And it's really odd. It's kind of an anomaly because like Triangle Town Center is a skeleton right now, what it was. But Crabtree is packed. You can never find parking. It's like always, and it's wall to wall. And I'm in Cheesecake Factory like every day, and I can tell you that the tables, they're all, you know, the tall sit-up tables or whatever, they're all full. The booths are always packed. They're always full. There's people waiting like every day. They're busy. Their dine-in is just like it ever was. So I don't know. There's got to be a little extra going on there, I would say. I'd say during COVID, it definitely made up for. But now I think you have both. It's kind of weird. They've expanded. Yeah. You can come up 70. You can come down from Durham and go 70. You can come up Creedmoor, go 50 up from Creedmoor. You can, you can come in from Garner even. You go anywhere, it's right off the belt line, so that helps. Being right off 440 and then 70. It's got good access, I guess, and that matters, I suppose. But yeah, it's popping, man. Crabtree is the anomaly among malls. I have a video of a mall on this channel. It's called Holly. I think it's Holly Springs or Holly Ridge. I think it's Holly Ridge Mall. South Point. Yeah, it's too complicated to get into South Point. You don't even really want to drive in because it's not. It's like complicated in. It's weird. I don't know why they made it hard out there. They definitely made it hard for businesses out there. I'll be right back. Okay, so see, 117 turned into 127.45. So that leaves us at 168.91 in 8 hours. Basically, 7 hours and 44 minutes, actually. It's not fully 8 hours, but. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. I know the signal's not great here. When we start moving, it's going to look like Minecraft. We're going to go over to... yeah, it's not terrible. Crystal, I mean, I mean, obviously the numbers guy in me, it's good quality, but it's the quantity is not what I wanted, but it's not what I would normally want. It slows me down from what I'm trying to do, but that's okay. I'm thankful for it, and it's not a bad half day, a little over half day. We're running off a 12-hour day, and yeah, so I'm thankful for it. It's all good. We're gonna go to the parking lot. I can't stay out all night. I need to get some rest. I do have some. We'll talk about it. I got some people having to come to the house tomorrow, I'm sure. So some of it my wife can deal with it. Some of it I have to deal with. So I'm not even sure. Tomorrow's probably going to be disrupted too, which makes me a little bit mad. But nothing I can do about it. And yeah. So hopefully, I mean, some of those things can happen earlier in the day, and I'm hoping that we can get that cleared up. Yeah, I don't know, man. It kind of makes me mad. Like, I want to work, dude. I just want to work. That's all I want to do. Yeah, hopefully the weekend will make up for it. Yeah, busy lady, what's up? So, but the thing is, Crystal, I can't help but make it, in my mind, it's like, if I could just have full days every day, I could get to where I'm trying to get a lot quicker, but that's okay. It's all right. You got to deal with life, and that's part of it. And you just keep stacking wins. And a lot of people would have made a zero. Oh, you like the green lights, Busy Lady? Yeah, those are the DrivingDaily Mafia green lights. Busy Lady, do you know why we have those? Because on a live stream a while back, it was months ago, maybe 5, 6, 7 months ago, something like that. On the live stream, we drove through 37 consecutive green lights. And that's where the DrivingDaily Mafia green light came from. Because that's pretty crazy, right? 37 green lights in a row without a single red. Pretty wild, dude. That's what happened, though. Can't even make it up. Yeah. Caleb. They should go check out Midtown, right? Turn those off. Yeah, no, that's what it is, man. It's the green lights. Nope. Okay. So Gigi is the cat, Busy Lady, and that is the moderator, Leslie. That is Leslie's cat. So that has a story as well. And Leslie's cat has a tendency to want to get on the live stream and delete people. So Gigi is, you got to watch out for Gigi especially if you're being bad in the chat, because Gigi will come and get you. So that's what Gigi is. Gigi is the cat. Yeah, Caleb, that's what I'm saying, man. They need to look at Midtown if they're paying that much. They're kind of getting ripped off over here, in my opinion. I feel like they could go to the Eastern and get like well, you're not going to get a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, but still. What did you say the other day? It was like 2-bedroom, 1-bath for like about the same price. I don't know what the 3-bedroom would be. All right, let's look at some numbers. Let's look at some numbers. I'm gonna end this dash, and then we'll start a fire briefly. I'll catch you guys up on some stuff. Yeah, most of the emojis have a story or a reason behind them, or something. They're not random. Yeah, that's crazy. So if I'm single and I'm doing a 1.5 bath with a 1 bedroom, and they're talking 1,500, I'm just gonna go ahead and run it up and go to the Eastern. I mean, why not, right? So anyway, I mean, then you have security. You have like underground parking or parking garage parking. You have key code access. You have like all these amenities. You have a rooftop pool. Not technically a rooftop, but it is part of the roof. You're gonna overlook the highway, the shopping center. I mean, you have a lot for that for not much more, to be honest. Not that I'm an apartment guy or anything like that, or that's really what I'm looking for at this stage of my life, but there was a stage of my life where I would do that. Definitely better than those ratty apartments that we were just at, to be honest with you. All right, so all right, we're gonna look at the Uber number first. Let me get that activated for you guys. So I guess I'll show you the week. Here's the week, and then we go to the details. No, I'm not moving. We just like to look at the price of the places I deliver to. 41.46. That was our total on Uber for the day. So we did that in 5 trips. That was 5 trips. So 41.46. You can average that out if you really want to. I'm not going to do it. And my spreadsheet people might want to, though. Earnings. So we're going to pull up our earnings on. Okay. So this is our week so far on Doordash. And so we hit 500 for the week so far. So that's, I mean, yeah, it's okay. And then this is our day, 127. This was our day right here. So this was on the entire time. So we did, our whole total was done in 7 hours and 49 minutes. $127.45 and 15 deliveries. So that's the one we just dropped off, and so on and so forth. And this is what it looks like with the, if you go over here to the calculator, this is what it looks like. 168.91. So, 7 hours and 50 minutes. Call it 8 hours. Anyway. Nice, Sam. Good job. I mean, that's a lot of miles, but that's a good pay for those miles. So I would take it, depending on where it's going. Okay, so let's get a fire going. Oh, dang. Can you hear me now? No. No. Yeah, because that's the mic's not working. You would be able to hear me, but you wouldn't be able to hear me through the mic. You can hear me now, right? Like, not through the mic, though. Yeah. Stupid mic is not working. Alright, let me see. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, how about this? How about this? How about it now? Is that better? Is that like a little better now? Let me know, guys. Can you hear me? This should be the microphone. It wasn't the microphone before. Rattling? Okay. All right, cool. So let me get this back on. Fun stuff. It just randomly doesn't work. Isn't that great? But anyway, so now that we, I guess, have the microphone back and everything's good with the audio, we are going to, so tomorrow, I don't know what the deal's going to be. I have some people that have got to come by the house. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. I'm not sure if, so it might be another half day, which breaks my heart, honestly. Not really, but it makes me mad. It makes me a little bit mad because I just want to work. But, yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's like, I just want to work. So I'll let you guys know, I guess, on that. The other thing is I need to shoot a little video over by the Illuminati building because that is coming down, dude. It is coming down. I don't even think the roof's there anymore. Maybe not. So that's being completely destroyed. And so I may do like a short video or I might do a long form for that. Not sure yet. So we'll see, just to show it, just to show what's going on. Maybe edit it and overlay it with some of the old pictures and then drop a link to the original so that everybody can see that. People in Raleigh will find that interesting. And maybe elsewhere, you know, of course. But yeah, so that's going on. I need to work on that. Yeah, so maybe I'll do some more projects tomorrow if, you know, if I have the chance to do it. I don't know. I have no idea. Because I don't know what the freaking day is going to look like. It makes me mad a little bit, man, because I don't know the schedule. I don't have their schedule. So I don't know when people are coming. I have two different aspects of the house that need to be dealt with. So, yeah, we'll see. Another option is that I work a little closer to the house and then go back to the house if I have to. So I might be able to get a little bit of Uber, maybe a little Doordash done. It won't be Raleigh numbers, but I can do that maybe, and so that I can at least post decent numbers for the day, or at least try to keep up, make something out of it, and not have a complete and total waste. Also, might shoot some other videos, dude. I don't know, but yeah, there's no telling. We'll let you know. We'll let you know. Leslie. I can't tell you for sure. I would do some research. I mean, is the car running and driving right now? Is the car running and driving currently? Probably turn that fan on. Turn that fan on there. And what kind of problems or symptoms are you having? Is it an issue where it's debilitating? I would do a good bit of research on it. I'd be concerned. We just threw a little wood on the fire, Crystal. Digital wood, well, electronic wood. I would be concerned that I'd be really concerned that maybe that was done and then it didn't fix the problem, and then you'd be back at square one by having spent all this money. Oh, man, I hate that, dude. I hate that. I would do a lot of research on it. I would get a second opinion on it if I wasn't going to do it myself. I would get a second opinion on it. Slightly rough idle. See, the TCM should be the transmission control module, right? What's the year, make, and model? What's the year, make, and model? What's up, Joe? Haven't seen you since this morning, bro. Limp mode, yeah. Does it not want to shift out? Did they give you a list of the codes? You sent a message and said something like you think this one had something to do with it, but I never got a message showing what that one was, like a picture, and I assumed that you were setting that up to send a picture. I didn't see that picture. So get plug and play pre-programmed with your VIN number for 225 to 450. You just have to make sure that you have somebody that can put it in, but honestly it might not be that hard to do. And you want to zip tie their replacement away from the transmission casing near the brake lines or firewall to prevent future heat related damage. Might be an issue with your car for sure, with your specific model. That looks like it probably happens sometimes. Doesn't mean that's what it is, but there's services where you can order a replacement. You have to give them your VIN number so they can program it, and they can program it and send it to you, and then you can install it. But the problem is I don't know where it's at to install it. It's like 2 misfire. See, that doesn't necessarily have to correlate with the TCM. That diagnosis. I'm not sure about it, man. What is the shop that was telling you about this, that this is what you needed? Is it shifting gears wrong? Like, is it not shifting properly? Seven codes. Yeah, that's a lot. Shifting is fine. Yeah, see, that's TCM. It just doesn't seem to make sense to me. I don't know. I would get a second opinion. I would try to find somebody who's reputable, a good person, known to be good in the community, and get that second opinion. Ask around on local Facebook, people you know, in groups that you're familiar with. See if you can find a good mechanic. I just don't know. Could still be the TCM. I'm not saying it's not. Looks like it is an issue that happens with your car because they mounted it like right on the transmission, and apparently the heat from that can affect the electronics over time. It's a thing people have had to deal with. The AMCO guy said it might not be the real problem. I would get a second opinion. Absolutely. If he said that, he's saying the same thing I'm thinking. Listen, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Especially they're charging thousands of dollars, like over $1,000. Even if it was the TCM. I just found where I can get one replaced. I can give them the VIN number, and apparently they've bought the rights to encode it, and they can code the new module, and they can send it to you where you can just plug it in and it'll work with your car. And they're talking about $400 to code. I don't like that, dude. That makes me mad, dude. That makes me upset. It is common among Mazdas, and I will say this, like, it appears to be, just from what I'm seeing here, it appears that I could see that being a problem, and it could be a problem with you, with your car. The thing about it is that whoever said that, you know, like to program it to your VIN number, for that to be $400, makes me mad, because you can get one sent to you for like $500 programmed. You just gotta send them your VIN number, and they'll send it to you in the mail, and then you can just plug it in. And it's like, that's the part and the programming. AMCO guy said 400. Yeah. Well, their cost is going to be a lot, like, because those places, they charge a lot. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's why I try to do most of my own work. Is it Tom? It's not Tom. It's Ted. The real Mr. Comment is Ted. He's messing around with you, Joe. He's messing around with you. He's our resident glowy. I think he's like the CIA agent that watches the show or something. Well, it's not a link, but yeah, I could find a link. But the problem is you're still going to need somebody who knows what they're doing to plug it in, because unless you know where it's at, where it's located. There is a place called Nexenzo. Plug and play 2002 to 2013. Okay, that's not yours. Yours is 2015. Ellie? Maybe, yeah, let me do that in a second here. Even on eBay you can find them. Plug and play. My chat phone, alright. I lost text to speech. No, not AutoZone, Sam. They're gonna charge through the roof. Okay, it's gonna take a minute to get that back on. And I can't look at this while I'm looking at the chat. Alright, let me see. It's a bit of a rabbit hole, but you can find it. There's people out there. Circuit board medics, 5-star fast turnaround. I would get a second opinion. I would just get a second opinion about it, first of all. Turn that back on. I can't hear you guys, by the way. 2006 to 15. Mazda 3 or Mazda 5? There's YouTube videos about it too, Leslie. Jetronics. There's YouTube videos about it too, about the TCM that can teach you about it. Maybe I could send some of those to you. Let's get this text-to-speech working again. Come on. There we go. Now let's turn the internet. Sorry guys, I can't hear you and I can't read the chat because I'm doing this, looking at something right now. Sorry. Connection. I'll be back just as soon as I can. It'll take just a second. Turn that on as well. What we got here? Okay. No, you're good, Leslie. You're good. Those are my thoughts on it. Second opinion, educate yourself through YouTube, because there's people that have run into that problem and they fixed it. So see how they did that, see how much it cost, and so on and so forth. That would be my my first line of activity having to do with that. But yeah, definitely, dude, I'm not sure, man. For them to just go to replace, the problem with mechanics is they just go to replacing parts. And sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're right, but a lot of times they're just throwing parts of the problem if they don't have the exact knowledge of what's going on, or they maybe don't have the skill set to like track down the actual issue. They'll just start throwing parts at it, and they could get lucky, but not always. All right, so come on, mobile hotspot should be on. Why is this not working? All right, I'm gonna go back to my chat on this side. On this side here, see what you guys are talking about. Now I'm having technical difficulties. Sorry, guys. Come on. Get me back to my channel. Yes. Here we go. All right, cool. None of that's working. Oh, now it is. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let it all catch up. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna I'm gonna read this and also hear it, I guess. Oh, Ellie, I'll swap the mic too while we're at it. Yeah, Ace, she's trying not to drive it on the misfire. She's trying to get help. And when she went to get help, she came out with that diagnosis of it needs a TCM and like $1,000 plus $400 to program it. And if that's not the real problem, that would be a real problem. You understand what I'm saying? This is a lot of money to drop if you don't, if it doesn't solve the do all that and still end up with a misfire. It's like, well, great. Yeah, I know, Ellie. That's why I did it. I just wanted to go ahead and do it, so that was done. But anyway, so that's where I'm at with that. Talking about Victor. All right, cool. The thing is caught up now, and I do apologize for not buffering, I guess, mentally here. I just had some stuff going on, man. I was trying to look for the stuff for Leslie, and then that failed, and then I had to get that fixed, and then that's coming back in, and it's like I messed up. It's the end of the stream. It's the end of the stream. Caleb, send that art stuff to me, dude. Send it to me. Someone had health symptom scare when you first clicked on. Oh yeah, I know. It was health for a car. It was a health symptom scare of a car. Some mechanic Googled it. Now Leslie thinks her car is completely dead. Oh, okay. Sorry, Caleb. Yeah. All right. I'll check it later. And Joe, I watched that video you sent me earlier, actually. The one about the 3 things. And that was an incredible video. It's a very good video. He does really good with that. Yeah. That dude's good at videos, man. And a lot of good editing and good thought process. And actually, I can relate to what he was talking about. So that was cool. I really enjoyed that. So thank you. Thank you for that. Tired. 18 Chevy Equinox. So Leslie saw her exhibition and it was good. It's good. So yeah, I'll check that stuff out later, the artwork that you guys are talking about, and we'll look at it. But anyway, guys, I think I need to get off this live stream, man, because I just had a problem with the technology and my ability to comprehend the live stream chat. It's weird. I did not see the story about the snake. Yeah. The Uber. I wouldn't either. I would have canceled the ride. Yeah, it's good editing, Joe. I want to see. I subscribed to his channel actually. He earned a subscribe on that. And I don't subscribe to a lot of channels anymore. And then I get these questions like that. What happened on August 30th, dude? What is August 30th? Like, what is August 30th? I want to know. I have to know that. What happened on August 30th? Crystal, yeah, I think you're right. Oh, would be too, Leslie, yeah. Blood moon eclipse on Saturday, yeah. Oh, wow, Caleb, you actually have one. You have part of the artwork. I want to know. Yeah, I want to know. Leslie, what is going on with this thing? On August 30th? A no cloud update. Well, now that we know that, at least we know that. Oh, it's a mass-produced thing? Okay, I don't know. I don't know anything about the art, so I guess I'll delve into that later, be a rabbit hole. But now I'm learning about it after she's passed, right? So that sucks. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know, Arturo. Hard to know. Hard to know. Hard to know. Anyway, looking forward to September 1st. I think I need to get off the live stream, dude. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. You all rock. Thank you everybody who sends me cool stuff on my Instagram. Big shout out, huge thank you to my mods. Amazing mods. The best mods. Amazing mods. No, I mean like even better though, honestly. Yeah, actually really like I don't even want to do the amazing mods because it's me actually saying truthfully. They're absolutely amazing, and so thank you for that. And what else? What else? That's it. I think that's it. Joe, you sent the video to Caleb? Yeah, it's interesting. I actually subscribed to that guy. Hope I'm not disappointed with later videos. I'm just playing. I know I won't be. I was impressed. I was impressed. And I don't really get impressed on YouTube very often. So Caleb, watch the video. I want to hear what you have to say about it too. I can relate to it a little bit. What he's talking about. Probably why Joe sent me the video. So anyway, yeah. All right, so that's the deal. And I'm gonna get off the stream now. I have no idea when I'm gonna start working tomorrow. I have no idea when I'm gonna start streaming. Yeah, the Mustang, dude. Mustang was cool. Dude. That was cool. He's got a cool car. He's a car guy. Whether he says it or not, he is the car guy. He's got more than 3. He's got more than 3. But that's just me talking. You know what I mean? Oh, 191 likes. Now we want 200 likes. Guys, Leslie wants 200 likes. We're at 191. There's 98 people, and most of you probably already hit the like button or the dislike button. I appreciate that, but I wonder if we could get to 200. Leslie, it might have to just happen overnight. I don't think I can stream till 200. Maybe should I try to stream until 200? Sometimes I do that when people ask. Yeah, Leslie, hopefully that wasn't too chaotic the way I answered that. It's just that the way they said, oh, it's the TCM, it bugs me. It could be that you need a TCM. I don't think that the TCM is going to make you have a misfire. What the TCM will allow you to do is, what it'll cause is for it to go into limp mode, probably not shift out of 3rd gear. And that's an issue in and of itself. Could have erratic shifting. That's an issue in and of itself. There's a few things that it seems like it controls. I don't think a misfire would be. I think that's a separate issue. So my concern is that you go in, you get the TCM, maybe it solves some problems, but then you still have a misfire, right? And this mechanic's throwing parts at it, and he's not figuring out where the misfire's coming. Is it a random one? Is it just a cylinder 2? Can we isolate it? Can we just move that? Can we just do some old school mechanic tricks? Let's move that spark plug around. Now let's move that coil around. And let's see if it changes. Does it move with the spark plug? Does it move with the coil? Does it stay on cylinder 2? Okay, now we have an issue with a signal going to cylinder 2 specifically. There's a reason why this misfire is happening. You know, that kind of thing. Let's do a little troubleshooting and try to figure out why it's having a misfire on cylinder 2. And, you know, does it need a plug? Does it need plugs? Does it need coils? Could be as simple as that, you know, things like that. All right, so, but anyway, that being said, I am going to get off of here. I appreciate y'all. Ending it now. We're at 196 likes. I think we can hit 200. Crystal, did you only just hit the 195 now? I'll give you this. You did show up late. You had a lot going on today. So, good job with that today. I'm proud of you for doing that. Oh, you're just pointing it out. Okay. The total tonight? Oh, what's the total? Total was... Gosh, I lost it. I lost the total. I don't know what the total is because it was on my calculator and that's gone now. What did I get? It was like 160 something, 168, 169, something like that. That's what it was. Oh, we're at 199. I gotta stay till 200. Simply Sims. Oh, we hit 200. Okay, I can end the stream now. See you later, guys. Catch you on the next one. I'm out.